Get your cocktails about the game script. A huge victory. We get on these streams and we put our heads together. Get your balls, put them on the table. We are live.
Safe to say that our luck has officially turned around, guys. We are back, baby. We are fucking back. We're back. Clap.
We are back. Guess who's back? Back again. Just wrote last call. Tell your friends. We're rocking and rolling. It's Thursday night live. We got a great cast lined up. You guys heard me just ramble off for an hour about a bunch of plays we're going to get in here, and I'm excited for this card. You know, I'm going to give you guys the breakdown right quick, and then I want to respect our guys. Got some things going on. We're going to make sure to maximize the time we have with him. I gave you guys a little bit of a breakdown for anybody that didn't listen. We will jump back into this thing here, but we've got Thursday night in Western New York, and it is football weather. It's been unseasonably warm, I would say, the last 2 days here in Western New York. And of course, the weather looks perfect and pristine for a delicious night of football. We got the Buffalo Bills taking on at home those Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road. 3-3 Tampa, 4-3 Buffalo. Really, we've got two reasonably healthy teams coming into this game. The one big injury factor that we have out there is Dawson Knox. He is officially out. You know, Baker Mayfield came into the game questionable, as did Godwin on the wide receiving side of things, with both of them with a neck injury rather on Godwin and a knee injury on the Mayfield side. But we got great weather. You know, right quick here, I'll give you guys the breakdown on some of these numbers, and then we'll jump in and we'll make sure to hear what our guests have to say. You know, we got this game opened up at 10. It's back to 10. We saw it drop to 9.5 and even a couple nines. 50% of the bets, 73% of the cash on that Bills minus 10. The line opened at 43.5. We've seen some downward movement, maybe true for the prime time spot. 67% of the bets, 62% of the cash on the over. And surprise, surprise, the money line for the Bills has taken some ticks here. But what a sample in this. We got 488,000 tickets in this Bills sample to see that number move back over. That's got to be one of the highest numbers I think I've seen all season. So, you know, I gave you guys the breakdowns. I'll do it again as we bring our guests on, but a couple spots for me. I teased this game right off the cuff here. I'll share with you guys. I like the Bills. I took them down to -3. I got the under 49.5. Maybe it's an under Thursday night special. My big play is the Bills first half -4.5. I see it's moved to -5.5. That's fine. I don't care. 5.5. I didn't even go 6. If you got to get to 6, so be it. And then I got McLaughlin over 5.5 kicking points. That was -101 for me. One of the spots I did kind of talk about on this last show, Josh Allen's interceptions and turnover factors. I expect Josh Allen's got an underlying injury that we haven't heard about. And it goes back to last year, that Bengals game that he played there. He got banged up. His shoulder wasn't right. I think it was his UCL in the shoulder. And they haven't looked right the last couple of games. They came off that London beatdown against the Jaguars. You know, subsequent to that, they had a very super low-scoring game against that New York Giants on Sunday night primetime. Schedule makers kind of threw a whiff on the Giants this year. And then they took a loss, an outright loss as a favorite, a 7.5-point favorite at New England on the road. So they are coming back home. Tampa Bay on the flip side, you know, lost as a 3-point favorite, lost outright to Atlanta last week. Big upset for Ritter and the boys. They lost to the Detroit Lions that were in first place at +3 spot. They lost 20-6, so they did not cover. They did beat their divisional rival here, New Orleans Saints, 26-9 as a 4.5-point dog. So kind of a wild card spot, but I know our first guest, you guys know he kicks this thing off with me day in and day out. He's got a lot of things going on, so we're going to maximize the time we have with him. I know he's got a great look on the game. He's got a couple of interesting spots as we talked a little backstage as well. And without further ado, let me bring on one of the hardest working guys in sports content business. Does a great job with his Ice Guys show. Killing it with C-Mac on the college football show. Best show on Pub Sports, or I should say most popular. I'll argue that Last Call is the best show, but maybe that's my regional bias here. And let's bring this guy on here. Ian Cameron. You guys know him as Babano. Make sure you're following this guy at Babano on Twitter. Babano, I know you got a lot of things going on. You got a lot of guests you're entertaining tonight, but you have blessed us with your presence. I appreciate you making the time, carving it out. Maybe you got your friends and family sitting in the other room. Maybe they're listening to you. Maybe you guys already talked about the game, but I did already. And I want to hear what you have to say about this little showcase here on Thursday Night Football.
Yeah, we're looking forward. We're just having a couple longtime buddies of mine coming over for the sports, the football, the hockey, that kind of thing. And I don't see anybody as much as I normally do in the summer because I'm just so fucking busy with work. And I'd argue you say that everything's the best show on this channel. As far as I'm concerned. There is no best show. Everything's awesome. So you should be watching everything right here on Pub Sports Radio each day. As far as this game goes, because I know I've only got about 10 minutes or so, 5-10 minutes, I'll just get right into it. It's a prop game for me. I don't have anything on the side or total. I definitely think it's a strong Bills spot, but I don't know. There's just still something about this team that bothers me right now. And now with the number up to 10, I don't want to lay that many points. I do think they probably win the game. I do think they play better, especially on offense. I'm just not comfortable yet laying a number like that against Tampa Bay with this Bills team. Total to me, actually, I do think there could be points, but again, with these primetime unders, and the fact that, maybe Buffalo's defense does pick it up this week, I decided to stay off that. The props is what I'm looking at. I like Mike Evans over 56.5 receiving yards for Tampa Bay. I think he's definitely someone that's going to be involved in the offense. We just saw Buffalo give up just a ton of passing yards last week to Mac Jones and the Patriots, which is not what you want to see. They've got issues in the secondary. Benford is struggling there. You go on down the list. Khair Elam, they drafted him. He's really had a tough time taking a lot of penalties. They missed Trey White. So it's an opportunity, I think, for Mike Evans to have a pretty good game. So he's over receptions as well, over 4.5 at -105. Like that prop as well. On the Buffalo side, most of the props that I've got on this game are on the Buffalo side. I took Josh Allen over 1.5 passing touchdowns, -150, laid a little juice with that, but I think he's got a good chance to go 2 touchdowns through the air. The weakness of the Tampa defense is definitely the secondary, even though the run defense might take a bit of a hit tonight with Vita Vea now confirmed as out for them for this game.
I saw that.
That's definitely a big loss for them, no question. I'm on Stephon Diggs for both over 6.5 receptions, -140, as well as over 85.5 receiving yards at -112. You don't want to overcomplicate it. That was a pedestrian game for Stephon Diggs by his standards last week against New England, and Tampa Bay's let a lot of big games go against opposing number 1 receivers. So I think it's a good spot here for Stephon Diggs to have a big bounce back performance. I am reluctantly on Kincaid. I got a good number, though, the number that's not around anymore, over 35.5 receiving yards, and it's all the way up to 40.5 I saw in a couple books just about an hour ago. So best of the numbers gone there. It's a very popular prop, and that sometimes does worry me, especially with these primetime games. But I still think with Knox out, Kincaid becomes someone that Josh Allen will look forward to. And then a couple touchdown props here. Mike Evans at +200 to score a touchdown tonight. Chris Godwin at +290 for Tampa Bay to score a touchdown tonight, even though he doesn't have one this year. I think it's one of his more favorable matchups. And then on the Bills side, Allen for a rushing touchdown. Took a chance with that at +190. Diggs at +106 to score a touchdown. Kincaid at +260 to score a touchdown. And the big shot tonight for me, Khalil Shakir for the Buffalo Bills to score a touchdown at +700, which is one I bet at BetMGM. His target numbers went up quite a bit last week, and especially closer to the goal line in the red zone. So I get that sense that there might be something there tonight and a possibility of Khalil Shakir hauling in a touchdown pass for the Buffalo Bills because his target numbers have gone up. So that's everything we're on tonight, Mike, in this Bucs-Bills Thursday night game.
That's very much appreciated that you share that here. I think we all kind of share that same sentiment when it comes to the specifics with the tight end situation. How do you take a guy that's coming back from injury? He's your future of the squad, and you're gonna continue to run him out there against a team that has shown that they are not just proficient but rather dominant against the tight end spot there. I like that Shakir touchdown spit situation too. I think he's a sneaky little play that kind of jumped off the page to me. The one late addition I added to that situation, I like that Evans spot. I'm with you on the Evans side of things. I gave that as a lean on the last call, which I think is the best show, but we'll put that on. We'll table that for another debate. But anyhow,
the Bucking dead.
I like Gabe Davis here. Gabe Davis is kind of a guy, so yeah, we expect a big game out of Diggs. I think, I saw some guys in the chat, and shout out to this chat as well. I know we kind of jumped in here quickly to get things rolling and try to make sure that we get the most of our guys' time on screen here. But Gabe Davis is a guy that, he's kind of been when Buffalo has a competitive game, when they need the win. We saw this in the playoffs as well last year. And I would define that they need this win coming back off a bad spot against New England, a tough game against the Giants where they just weren't able to get the offense going. And that big loss, we've heard nothing about Gabe Davis. So I got his touchdown prop at plus 265. I took his first touchdown at plus 1200 for a little sprinkle as well, just to have a little fun. I like getting those, two spots I like to play. I like to play the first touchdown props in football on prime times, and I love playing overtime props for the goal scorers in NHL. So a couple of thoughts that I had in looks on that game, but thoughts on game script. Just your quick opinion here, and then I know you got to duck out. So how do you feel this game kind of flows out? Do you think Buffalo comes out early and kind of commands this lead, or do you think we see some low scoring, competition maybe first quarter and does one team start to pull away? It's kind of a loaded question.
I had two props circled, Mike, that I didn't bet them, and I considered it and I didn't. And if they're Baker Mayfield props, Baker Mayfield over passing yards and to throw an interception. The reason I like them is because my initial thought as far as game script is concerned, Buffalo gets out to a quick start, a fast start. This is a spot they need the win. They can't fall to 4-4. They lose tonight.
Right.
Bills Mafia is going to start to have a panic attack. I'm serious. 4-4 is not what that fan base, that rabid fan base, envisioned after 8 games to start this season. So they need a win in the worst way. But I couldn't get it out of my mind, Mike, the Giant game on Sunday Night Football a couple of weeks ago, where they just sputtered and they kept the Giants hanging around. And there ended up being no pressure, on the Giants staff to throw the football exclusively, and that's what I worry about here. What if they fuck around again in the first half and Josh Allen's missing throws and, the receivers other than Diggs aren't stepping up and they're bogging down again on offense. Like also the first half offensive struggles of the Buffalo Bills. Those have been very, very well documented the last few weeks. So my thought was, I still think in the pit of my gut, the Bills have that ability, especially with some of these Tampa injuries we're hearing about now, that they could run away and hide early. And that would make Baker's over passing yards, having to throw more, look more appealing, and then throw an interception as well. Looking to force things. But because Buffalo has just been such a bad starting team on offense the last few weeks, it's almost like, let me see it before I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I think my gut tells me that Buffalo's worked out some of the scrap on a short situation here, and it's also a short situation for Tampa, of course. We know Baker has a reluctance to dig into the playbook, so I think he's maybe after that news came out, he can't feel good about it, and maybe he spends a little bit more time in there. But confidence in champion winning builds that conviction to be able to go out there and get the job done. So I'm apprehensive about the first quarter and how it gets going. I just feel like my gut tells me Buffalo is going to at least get this first half done. And then what we see a lot of times with these big spreads is the back door becomes wide open. Another thing that I've been thinking, and I'm curious your thoughts on this too. We don't have a lot of weather in Western New York. We don't have really any wind. It's marginal. It's great temperature out there, given it's almost Halloween in Western New York in October. And I know you're feeling some of the same weather in your neck of the woods here. Does this first quarter open up with scoring, and then the second half, which we've seen on Thursday nights, compress? I saw something with I forgot which quarterback it was. It was a former quarterback, but he talked on, might have been Tom Brady, talking on Thursday games, and he said, nobody wants to play these Thursday games, and that's why we see a lot of times that the first half opens up with scoring, and then the second half really kind of tightens down and compresses, and these guys are just looking to get out of it. They don't want to get injured. They have a mini bye, right? They get like the 10-day little mini bye period. And then it's kind of like checkmate. So whatever happens in the first half kind of carries over, and we don't see a lot of scoring the rest of the game. Do you think there's any validity to that? Do you think one half's got more propensity for scoring than the other? What are your thoughts on regards to the scoring?
Yeah, I mean, the scoring to me, if this game was going to go over early in the game, it's going to be Buffalo. The Bills' defense has been concerning, but I just get that sense there with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Their O-line, I think this is a spot here for the Bills, especially Miller. Ed Oliver is going to play tonight for Buffalo. That's big for them. This is going to be a matchup where I think that O-line is going to get tested for Tampa Bay. So if you like scoring early, I think Buffalo is going to be the team to do it. Here's what I think. We've seen a lot of unders lately, in the NFL. Primetime games all season. There was that week a couple weeks ago where I think all but one or two games went under the total.
Yeah.
in the NFL. But we're seeing these deflated totals now. We're seeing way more mid 40s, low 40s.
There's 36s out there. There's 36s on the card out there.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus.
It is. It's unbelievable. I mean, 41.5 with Houston, Carolina. I do agree with the move to the over. I'll throw this out there for Sunday for New Orleans, Indianapolis. I think that total is going to go over because the Colts they're an over machine right now. They score and they're not good on defense. So that one I agree with. But a lot of low 40s, mid 40s, and you're right, even some 30s out there. As far as the total goes. I mean, you're going to see Tennessee, Pittsburgh next Thursday night when we're on the air. It's 37.5, that total. So there are going to be some spots where I'm going to be looking to take advantage of some of these lower totals. Of course, it has to fit from a matchup standpoint, but definitely I think overs are going to start hitting at a little bit of a higher rate.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same. Like the fact that there was, and then the only game that, or there was that week where everything went over, and the only game that went under was that Kansas City game. So that was like an anomaly as well. Like that game was the game we expected to see a ton of scoring, and kind of subsequent to that, I think you're right. The numbers, I almost feel like they're starting to become that overreaction now. So book wise, we're moving these numbers down to 42s and 41s on teams that we know are capable of scoring 3 or 4 touchdowns themselves. Very, very interesting to see how this total kind of realigns. Do we see that regression, especially with prime times? I had a stat there that I wanted to read off, kind of get your thoughts on it just real quick before you dot out of here. But Buffalo over 4. I want you to help me break this stat down. So Buffalo's got a 14-0 over spot when they've got a game previously that they completed more than 13 first down attempts. So last week against New England, they weren't able to get the job done. They got under that 13 first down attempt number. And now here we go this week here, 14-0 to the over for Buffalo at 12.82. Do you think that Baker's got enough to push that over himself? Or if you dissect this trend, do you think maybe Buffalo has a chance that, their team total can push that number over to get the job done?
Yeah, this is one of those games where I'd feel a little bit better with Buffalo's team total as opposed to the full game over. And I lean full game over, but how many times I've been wronged by the primetime unders? I mean, it's been, even Philly, Miami. I had the over in that game. What a tough beat. I want to say a bad beat because there were times that game Sunday night was trending under, but it got close. And all Philly has to do is just run it in. There's Swift. And I think he gets tackled by the ankle at the 5-yard line with like over 2 minutes to go. And the Dolphins were out of timeouts. And of course, by that, Philly, all they needed to do was take a knee and end the game. That close for that game to go over the total. But it's just been something about the primetime games. We've seen a lot of unders. The one thing, too, is the Bills are not pushing the ball as explosively down the field. Tampa Bay definitely is not an explosive offense. They're more of a dink and dunk team. So we could see time-consuming drives. It's another thing that kept me off the over. So definitely, and that's a great news I see from our chat here. Yeah. The Ducks won the first period. I was on Anaheim at a huge plus price, plus 200 in the first period in that game. So very happy with that result.
She's a cougar and she's looking for a cubby. Yeah.
I have 2 more questions for you, and then I'm going to let you duck out of here. I know you got things going on. So I had a doubleheader stat here, kind of intersecting spot for me. I've talked before about intersecting zeros. This is kind of a different spot when I have trends on both sides that point to a 0. I love taking advantage of the side that it favors. On this set here, Buffalo, 12-0-2 against the spread when they're a favorite off a road game where they didn't cover the spread by 2 or more points. They're holding their opponents to an average in that 14-game span of 18. On the flip side of things here, and I'm not pulling this number out of my ass. This is true numbers that I saw. Tampa Bay on the flip side of things, after they allowed their opponents to get 150 or more rushing yards, 0-10-1 against the spread, but the average scores are 23-18. So we've got Tampa Bay in an 18 spot. We got Buffalo holding the opponent to an 18 spot, and we have a team total on this game for the Buccaneers at 16.5, and it's juiced to the under. What are your thoughts?
Wow, that's I would lean under. I've just got that feeling Buffalo's really going to step up on defense tonight, but it's one of those show it to me first. It's very disconcerting when I see Mac Jones looking all of a sudden like Dan Marino or Joe Montana last week. Like he really was just picking apart the Buffalo secondary. And, if you are not going to get a pass rush and you have issues in your secondary, and to be honest, Matt Milano is a huge injury too. The linebacker spot, what's great about Matt Milano for Buffalo is he's great attacking the run, and he can drop back in pass coverage. He can be a multifaceted linebacker. He can be a pass cover linebacker. He can be a run stopping linebacker. And he's also one of the captains on the defense, getting everybody in the proper position, getting the signals straight. It's just a huge absence for the Buffalo Bills. I don't think they're going to be bad defensively every week against some of these, middle of the pack offenses like Tampa Bay is. But I would expect tonight in this particular matchup, in a huge game of importance for the Bills, they can't drop this one, at home after what we've seen from them the last couple of weeks. This is a time for the Bills to step up on defense. And the one issue that we have seen at times is that the pass rush of the opposing team, Tampa Bay will allow that sometimes. That O-line is going to face, hopefully a healthy Ed Oliver, Von Miller. Let's see if some of these other pass rushers, Epinesa, Gregory Rousseau. Let's see if some of these guys step up here tonight for Buffalo, help them out in terms of getting after Baker Mayfield. So if push comes to shove, Mike, not betting the team totals on either side, but I would lean under with Tampa.
Interesting. All right, last question for you, and then I'm going to kick you loose.
Okay.
We're going to flip gears for a second here. Big flipping gear spot for me. I'm going to try to tap into the bargain bin. I don't know if it qualifies as the bargain bin, but I want to toss it out there. Your thoughts? Mika Zibanejad, goal tonight. It's plus 200 number spot. The guy's done nothing this season as far as getting the puck on the net, but a good spot in terms of, I think, the opportunity for the matchup. We've got Edmonton's defense who hasn't done squat from a game time perspective. And, at this point here, we got a guy that's projected 25, 30 goals, plus 200 spot. I'm stealing away from the NFL to get your input on the NHL. It's a lean for me. Would you feel comfortable making that an official play or taking that opportunity, or what's your thoughts?
So I said on the ice, guys, funny, someone asked this about someone that hasn't scored a goal yet this year. It was not Zibanejad, it was someone else, but I says, I almost like to see them score first before I bet their player props to score. I want to see them show a sign of life offensively. And we know he's a great player. We know he's eventually going to get rolling offensively, but usually for me, I'd rather see him score, then I'll back him. Because usually when they score that first goal, get the monkey off the back, snap the drought, then the avalanche comes, the waterfall opens, and then the goals just flow in. And I could see that for a guy like Mika Zibanejad. So if he does score tonight, if you take a shot with it, good luck. If he does score tonight, then maybe you come back to him the next game, because you know what it's like with a good offensive player and a good goal scorer. He gets that first goal, and all of a sudden the confidence comes back. He's not gripping the stick as tight. And then all of a sudden he starts to score a few more goals after that. My bargain bin is actually from that game. It's Igor Sharangovich of the Calgary Flames at plus 350 to score a goal tonight, up to the top line with Elias Lindholm and Jonathan Huberdeau for the Calgary Flames tonight. He's a talented kid. He got traded from New Jersey over to Calgary in the Toffoli deal, and he's going to get an opportunity for some spotlight here on the top line tonight for Calgary. And at that price, I've said it before, any player that's playing on a top line and I'm going to get better than plus 300 on them to score a goal, I'm not passing that up.
All right. I put you on the spot there. I know it probably felt like that. And in fact, I did. So I appreciate you. I know you're a well-rounded capper. You cap everything. So
I can answer anything. I'm ready for anything.
I appreciate your taking the opportunity. And maybe if he doesn't get that first goal, it's a live look spot for him and we'll get better number than 2-1. So that being said, but Bono, I want to thank you for dropping in, giving us the looks tonight, giving us your insight and some great spots here that I think not just talking about the player props, but game script as well. I know you got a lot of things going on, so I appreciate your time. And of course, make sure you follow my guy, Ian Cameron. You know, he's over there on Twitter at Babano. He does a terrific job breaking down everything. His Ice Guys programming is excellent. I gave him a shout out the other day. He dropped a little website review for us and said, here's a great spot to get information on the line changes. I was sitting there going, how the hell does this guy break down college basketball, college football, NBA, NHL, NFL, and he still can manage to see all these line movements where guys are going from the third line to the first line.
I'm a nutcase. That's how. Yeah.
But I love that website you dropped out there. I thank you for it because I know my capping is going to get better because of it. So I hope you have a great night tonight. Good luck with your bets, and I appreciate you dropping in, sharing some looks.
You too, Mike. Enjoy it and have a great night. And everyone in the chat, cash some tickets. Enjoy the game tonight. Later.
See you, my guy. We'll bring on our next guy as we let Babano go do his thing. You know, you always got to make time to support your friends. They come by, they drop in. You know, we do this thing, and they just want to hang out and have fun and watch the game with a guy that knows a lot about it. So I can appreciate that and wish him the best with his bets this evening. We know we have a couple of guests backstage, guys that have been committed to the Thursday stream as well. I want to make sure we bring them on. I'll bring our first guest on here. You guys know him for the bombs he lays out there day in and day out. It doesn't matter if it's NHL, MLB. Tonight it's NFL. Let's bring our first guest.
Catchphrase, I'm easily top 2, and I ain't number 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Number 2. He's not number 2. Let's go, Spenny. How are you?
How we doing, Mikey? How we doing, chat tonight? We got this, hopefully decent Thursday night game. We got Buffalo and Tampa Bay here, so hopefully we got a couple of good spots we can grab some money on tonight.
You know, we got an opportunity. We need to duck this curve of these unders to have some fun and excitement, and we're gonna go rapid fire. I'm gonna bring on our next guest as well. He's back there, and I think it'll be a good opportunity for us to kind of compare and contrast some of the notes we have for this game. You guys know him from the channel. He does day in and day out. He's a guy that gets in there, rolls his sleeves up if he's wearing sleeves. The other night, if you saw us on Wednesday, there were no sleeves. It was just
you got to do your fucking homework.
I got sleeves today.
So. There he is in that St. Louis Blues sweater. I like the over in that game. We'll talk about that.
I'm on St. Louis in that game too, so let's go.
How you doing, Nick?
Doing good.
Good, boys. Good. So, we heard what Babano had to say. I wanted to make sure we got the most of the time we had with him. I appreciate you guys hanging out there, and certainly didn't mean to keep you on ice, but we got a game here tonight. We got a Thursday night special. I know you guys have looks probably across the board with different sports as well. I talked a little bit about some of these numbers with that 18 is a number that jumps out at me. Before we jump into your spots, your thoughts on the team total with this Tampa Bay game around 18? I'm pressing on it because I really want to jump on this under. I see it's at 16.5. You guys think Tampa gets the job done and puts points on the board?
No. I like the under, though.
Yeah,
I'm not going to have to turn over.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think 16 could be a number right on there for them, but just because they're having troubles in the red zone, they're having those issues. Buffalo obviously can jump out on them, and then they'll have to struggle to get back here. But you know me, I always want to see points, so I could definitely see it happening. But I would lean towards the under on it too.
Well, we're about 15 minutes or so to kick. Let's start with Nick here. I kind of have a feeling. I think I know where he's going. But let's hear what Nick has to say about this game. Nick, what kind of plays, what kind of looks do you have for us?
Yeah, I'm not particularly interested in the side to be Buffalo or nothing, I think, at this point. I don't like him at 9.5, though. My number had him around a 10.5. So I'm just gonna stay off the side there. I am on the first half full game under. That's just the way it goes. Primetime games, those are just what I bet at this point. And I think I saw a stat that primetime unders are still like 16-9 this year. So they're still hitting at a really nice rate. So I'm going to continue riding those. So that's the only thing I got. I focused more of my attention on the hockey card here tonight than I did the football.
Well, we will get into those looks as well. I appreciate you jumping on, Spenny. I know you're the guy. You're the man of the bombs. You're the man of the props. I try to mirror my prop game in a guy that's as efficient and productive as you are. So let's hear your breakdown. What's your thoughts here? What do you like for us? We got plenty of time to get these things rolling. Let's get it done.
Yeah, for sure. You and Babano touched on a couple of spots that I was looking at earlier as well. So I do like Davis. I like Gabriel Davis for his receiving yards tonight. I got it at over 40.5 receiving yards. There's a couple of numbers out there. I think it's like 42.5, 43.5, but he does well against man coverage. The Bucs like to run a lot of man coverage. Allen tried to take a couple of deep shots at him last week, and he just missed on him. He's good for at least a couple of decent deep shots there. And they need to get Davis back involved in the offense here. So over 40.5 receiving yards for Gabe Davis. Like that one as well. And then Godwin. I know he's came in with that neck injury, but he's still receiving pretty much close to 8 targets a game. Sorry, my bad there. about 8 targets a game, close to 5 catches or so for around 66 yards, and they got him at 52.5 tonight. So I like Godwin. Productive guy across the middle for Baker there. These guys are going to getting open, so I like Godwin tonight, 52.5. And then kind of a sneakier play that nobody touched on or talked about earlier. Rashad White, I know he's not had that great of a season, but Buffalo, I'm a big fantasy guy, so look into that a lot. Buffalo actually ranks 12th. They led up the 12th highest most points to running backs in fantasy. So just kind of in a little sneakier spot here. And White's kind of good at receiving out of the backfield and getting to a couple of rush yards there. So over 70.5 rushing and receiving yards. I like that play with Rashad White tonight. And then my last one is the boy, Stephon Diggs. He's got to come back, have a big game. Didn't take the yards, but I like the 8+ receptions at plus 140. So a little plus money play there with Stephon Diggs. We know Allen loves to feed his guy there, and I think we're going to see a ton of plays to Diggs again tonight. So like that for the just kind of main props. And then, of course, we got to have a little prices here with some touchdowns. So you like the Gabe Davis touchdown. So I like that one as well. I got it at plus 220. I like Gabe Davis for a touchdown. And then Rashad White was at plus 185. So I snagged a little Rashad White. And then another one that I liked is Godwin as well. Bono was talking about it earlier. I got him at plus 300. And then these other two guys are a little bit of a higher price and sneakier play. But Bono, again, same thing, touched on it earlier. Khalil Shakir at plus 700. A guy I saw uptick in his snaps last week, went from around 15 to about 36 last week. So I think with Knox out, he's kind of another kind of slot guy that they can utilize, especially in the red zone. So a sneaky play there. And then a sneakier touchdown for Tampa Bay. Trey Palmer, plus 550. He's had a couple of touchdowns this year. Just another kind of outside guy between Evans and Godwin to sneak in a touchdown there.
All right. Touchdown looks. We know our guy's bringing the goods tonight. He's hoping for scoring. It'll be an interesting game here with what we have going on here. But I know we have a next guest backstage. We definitely want to get his breakdown. I want to shout out our guys. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks, giving us goods in the chat. Says listening on his drive home. Good luck tonight. His $300 gambler first glance is the under 43.5. He's dropping a $200 gambler glance on the Baker anytime touchdown. Razor Sharp. We appreciate you, my guy. I hope you're doing great things. I know you're killing it with them ponies. And, it looks like you're making money in the MLB as well. So you got a big game coming up tomorrow. Looking forward to hearing your breakdowns and looks. Thank you for dropping in the chat and sharing those opportunities. Let's bring on our next guest. This guy works his ass off. He's doing things left, right, up, down. The most popular show on Pub Sports Radio. The hitting the books, smacking the bookies is what they should call it. These guys fire off every college football opportunity they like. They give it to you early, so you capitalize on them early looks. He's an NBA guy. He gets involved in college basketball, NHL, NFL, you name it. Let's bring on our next guest.
Connor,
C-Mac, how are you, my guy? What's up, brother?
Nailed it. Sharpie, my guy, in the back, as always. Appreciate you. Mikey, what's up? Svenny, my man, the bombs. Earl, what's going on? How we doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good.
He's like, I'm good.
I'm
getting too pumped.
Yeah. Hey, just watching this Bucks game in the background and waiting for this football game.
All I know is I had to sit in the background for the last call today, and Mike talked a bunch of games, and they seem to be cracking off. That's a touchdown, Georgia State.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Virginia Tech. We got Virginia Tech.
Yes,
so
sir.
We need him to roll here.
Enter Sandman is not to be messed with. We got another guest backstage as well. I want to bring him in. You guys, we got about 10, 12 minutes before we kick this thing off. You guys see him all over. He's got his thing going on his channel, Nerd Nation, Friday nights, the unnecessarily long, all day college football show as well. He's back there right now.
She's a cougar and she's looking for a cubby. Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
Picks from Dave. How are you?
Good. Is that my intro now?
Sharpie's back here. I got nothing but WWE. You want Macho Man?
No, we're all good.
So we got some new
Dig
guys
it.
rolling in here. I want to hear your guys' breakdowns as well. We've got we're still plenty of time to go before this game kicks off. Let's start with CMAC and CMAC. Any looks, any props, thoughts on the game flow? What do you have for us?
Yeah, I got props in this game. I didn't move on the under. I'd be on this under again. I'd take it. We're starting to get the totals a little bit low here in the NFL, even though I think this one's at a decent number. I stayed off. But let's get to the Bucs. Let's get right to their props. Baker Mayfield. I took his rush yards over 10.5. He's in them in 4 out of 6 games, and he's got there pretty good. And if he doesn't, it seems like he ain't going to get shit. You know, those other two are like 2 and 3 yards. But for the most part, 32, 31, 17. It's a little bit low, so I'm on that there with Baker. And the only other Bucs one I moved, we just shout out to Razor. Of course, take the pick. And it depends. You know what? With him, if he doesn't get it first half, it's however you want to do it with your money. Then, it's going to be plus money at halftime. Yada, yada. You do with it as you want. It's minus 145 around there. It's pretty juicy. So bet how you want. But Godwin here, I took his over. I got 53.5. His receiving yards. He's been the one key. Obviously, Evans as well. These guys are both good. But he's been the one legitimate game in, game out that's been pretty consistent where he's gotten over 55. So I got to roll with him again. A little bit of a safety blanket for Baker Mayfield. That was my only other one there. This one I haven't moved on is the other rush yards with Josh Allen because it's starting to drop. Like I was hoping this could get, because he hasn't got this. He's had 17, 11, 14, 17 his last 4 games. I think he's due to run. And I think so his anytime touchdown, if he can get plus 170 and maybe take this over his yards, 22.5. I've been looking at it for a long time. I think he could go that route. And everyone's favorite play, no Knox, Kincaid. His receptions, either you get the juice at 3.5 or you take the 4.5. Now that's plus money. But I think you just go with his yards in the end. Like you just take his 39.5. I know it's kind of where's Sharpie at? Titty Capper.
Play of the day. Titty Capper play of the day, baby. 42.5. Dalton Kincaid.
Beautiful. But anyways, if you're on it, I think he's going to go there. Stephon Diggs is Diggs. Do that what you want. I think he gets there anyway, 6.5, his receiving yards. So I'm just laying that out there. I think he gets there. I didn't bet Kincaid, but I think he gets there in the end. That was it, props-wise. I think and White, another titty capper play, even maybe more than Kincaid. These win, though, so I know Sharpie gets that. They do win. And I think White could get his, but they're smart here. The 3.5 is plus money. He consistently seems to get 3 catches, in a lot of his games. So they got this right on the 3.5 plus money and his yards at 21.5. But he's a little, dink and dunk here for Baker Mayfield.
Mm-hmm. I definitely think Kincaid's receptions is the spot, bro, and maybe even the 2 touchdowns. How many times we see Knox get like 2 catches, 3 yards, 2 touchdowns, like.
But now they pushed that 4.5 though. Okay. Sharp. Like 3.5 is, I think you're right. So you just lay the juice though with that. Yeah, now we're at 4.5. The 4.5 is getting out there. That means he's got to have 5 catches.
4 and 2 to the under. Actually 5 and 1 if we get that 42.5, depending where you get at. They've been really good versus tight ends this year. So I just took I didn't fade it because it was the titties, bro. I love me some titties. They do win.
They do.
I want to shout out our chat. I just saw
they do lose.
I just saw Nomi said Syracuse just lost their star player, and I was like, oh no, what happened? And then I had to chuckle because Clark Townsend said Syracuse punter just broke his ankle. And I was like, yeah, that is their star player. I know
I've already marked Syracuse money line a loser.
This guy talked about the interception prop on the primetime Monday game, and they kind of came to the consensus. If they don't get it early, then look to live bet it, and I know he did that as well. Dave, we got time for this game, my guy. Let's give it to us. Give us the goods. What do you got?
I've got I'll need 15 seconds, maybe less.
Oh no.
I'll tell you, I need 5. I'm on the under.
Right. Let
me say it out loud and let me point.
I think this game stinks for betting. I tried to look at props. I didn't like the sides. It's going to be one of my least favorite primetime games, but I hope it is one of those type of games because that's an under. So that's it, under. And then I got a bunch of college action and stuff that's already gone off.
Well, we'll get to all of the goods from the boys on the panel tonight. Shout out. We got about 160 plus out here watching us on YouTube. You guys do us the favor. Make sure you like and retweet. If you haven't become a member at this point, please get in there. $4.99 for Pub Sports Radio. We don't ask much. We ask you to like. We ask you to retweet. And if you like the content, please become a member. It helps us a ton. Build new shows. Bring new programming to you guys. Let's shout out this chat as well. We got Clark Townsend, Smoke and Mirrors, our guy Smoke. Geez, Ertucci out there in the chat. Noli knows the Undertaker making unders great again. Damon Santore, Nasty Nate, the whole squad is here. EQ, Trap God, Harold Williams like Milwaukee, first half -3.5, Virginia Tech -2.5. Mr. Newton, aka Twate Latte. I think our guy Jose, I'm sure he's doing well right now, but he had a great nickname for Twate Latte. I won't repeat it, but I liked it a lot. It made me chuckle. Clark Townsend, Nunya. The gang is here. Ian Sharber, Primetime 99. Lots of great names in the chat. We appreciate you guys coming out here tonight. We're about to kick this thing off, and I'm excited. It's a Buffalo Bills game. You guys know where my allegiances lie. I certainly feel the AFC is certainly is a Buffalo Bills or nothing spot for me, and then you guys know where I sit on the NFC side of the house. But we got a great game coming up here. I'm excited. I think we do have an opportunity for some offenses. We have some great weather. These teams. Buffalo needs this win badly. Tampa, Baker. All right. I mean, whatever. Best thing Baker Mayfield's done in his career were those commercials that he had when he was in Cleveland, but that's a whole different story. My favorite Baker Mayfield commercial was when he went back in to make sure the curling iron was unplugged, and the guy at the security gate was like, "I don't know who you are," and he's like, "Come on, I'm Baker," and he called him Parker. That one made me laugh every time I saw it. So, anyhow, here we go.
When the alarm code was 6.
Yeah,
what's his fucking number?
Or what about when he was giving out the nacho cheese sauce to the kids?
Yeah. It was the best thing he's ever done.
Some great commercials out of that guy, but he obviously was spending more time reading the script than he was the playbook when he was out there in Cleveland, and now he's in Tampa. So we're about to get underway, guys. I'm going to step away and freshen up my cocktail, and I'm going to leave you boys to it for a couple of mementos. Incidentally, I don't know how C-Mac does it here with and Dave and Nick. You guys are kicking ass on stream all the time. My voice is sore. Holy shit. I'll be right back.
Well, your voice cracked, bro. Your voice just cracked.
Yeah.
You guys got anything on that basketball game later? The Lakers and Phoenix?
Suns. I'm coming from a Lakers fan, Suns.
I still wouldn't lay with the Lakers. Not this early in the year.
I'm taking Kevin Durant double, and I might take a chance on his triple double at 18-1.
I went kind of apeshit on props, and I did horribly. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait a week or two. When Jeremy Grant shoots 4 3-pointers, he's gonna hit 2 most of the time. Didn't happen. Austin Reeves, I took his threes instead of his points the first game. That was horrible. And then I made a stupid KCP prop play. So I'm off. I'm off props right now.
I'm on his threes tonight. I didn't want it. Reeves, at least.
Yeah.
I didn't want it. Game 1, now it was plus money. I took it.
The problem is what I saw was exactly the opposite of what you want. He's not catching the ball and putting up the shot. He's catching it and trying to drive. He's trying to be that guy, and that's not what you need for that. But I wish you luck.
Yeah, Nasty Nate, Booker.
I think he shoots a lot more tonight.
I hope so.
And I also like if Jordan Goodwin starts at point guard for Phoenix, I like his assists over. They give it, I think 5 assists right now. It's like where was it? I think it's like plus 200 or something.
Plus monies.
Let's double check.
Yeah, Booker's out.
Yeah, Booker and Beal.
Is that line gone up even more then? Did I get a bad line at 6?
It's 6.5 right now, I think.
Okay, so it didn't go up crazy.
They knew Booker wasn't going to play.
Yeah, Goodwin. Goodwin 5 plus assists is plus 275. If he's starting point guard, I'm gonna take a shot on that. I'll take a look. I need to see the starting lineup.
I tossed a sneaky one out there. I thought it was sneaky. Maybe it won't be sneaky if it doesn't come through. But Okogie, 9.5 points is plus 106. And then his 15-plus points was plus 550. He's done nothing. When he gets more than 25 minutes of playing time, he's done nothing but put up double digits.
Yeah.
He's
He's definitely more of a regular season guy too. Playoffs do not touch him, but regular season is decent.
I thought that was a sneaky spot. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out as the night goes on. How about this one? I like that San Jose Sharks under 6.5. Tampa Bay's got 5 goals already.
Yeah.
5
I missed that opportunity of just blindly betting.
I'm on the Pens, and I'm on Minnesota, and I'm on St. Louis.
Good win on the Pens. They're already up 3-0. My Avalanche.
Yeah, that Avalanche spot was sneaky. This game has started. Tampa Bay starts with the ball. Big rush up the middle. First down. I don't know, what's that, 4 yards? So we got White. I heard some guys talking about White out there, and big first down opportunity. I don't know where you guys are at from a timing perspective. You might be ahead of me. I'm sitting here on Amazon Primes tonight. So Amazon Prime game. Got to go with the Amazon Prime spot. That was a 6-yard rush for White. Baker settling in, calling the snap, looking to pass. Big tip. Almost got the interception for Baker on the second play of the game. Yeah, Smoke. I see that. The Hokies cashed that first quarter -0.5 was a nice plus money spot. I switched off of that and made it a lean instead of an actual lock. Here we go. Boy, Baker just looks he kind of put his head down. That was a weird play out of Baker. Bernard coming in there on him. I like Bernard over 8.5 tackles and assists, but Baker just looked. Was he scared? Was he hearing footsteps? I'm not sure.
Probably.
Big first down for Baker Mayfield, shooting it off to the right-hand side. He kind of rolled back off to the right, and Palmer gets that.
There's Palmer.
I realize I left one thing away. I'll be right back, fellas. I left the goods away. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm also on Gabe Vincent in that Lakers game.
Yeah, you like Vincent? Yeah, okay.
He went 0 for 4 from 3, and he had 6 points. I just think being back, I think he plays 25 minutes.
I like that. He's a 3-point shooter. I like him. He's a sneaky guy. Once he gets hot, he makes, he can get all around.
He could get his too. I had Prince game 1, the threes.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
Prince. Okay. Yeah. And now it's -140 is one.
Yeah, of course.
So that's why I'm like, fuck, I'm not gonna be on that.
Guys, we got 130 plus in the chat. I want to take the opportunity to raise the glass. If it's brown, I'm going to slam it down. I'm going to do a shot here for great things happening at Pub Sports Radio. Lots
Me
of
and Spinning going to take a toke for those out
there
there who don't drink.
If you drink, let's raise the glasses. If you smoke, pack that pipe. Let's get it done, boys. Cheers to Pub Sports and everybody that showed up here tonight for this Thursday night Bills game.
We beat Bobbin!
Bobbin!
You got to give Pub and We Be.
We bees when you want a hot one, bro. You got to just stay
right, well, that's yours. Right. Pub and We Be.
True Teller says he's about to dab the rocks. Get that rig, my guy. Get that blowtorch, heating it up. Get that medicine in you. Says,
do a hot dab for the 90s, brother.
Nasty Nate got the sip and a rip. I like it. Let's go. Let's go, Nasty Nate. Big trifecta spot for Nasty Nate yesterday. I know he was feeling that one.
Oh, yeah. Fucking Celtics almost stalled that into the finish line. Fucking covered by 1 point. Jesus.
With like 10 seconds. Covered by like a half a point with like 10 seconds. I mean, it was.
You sound like a man who was on the Celtics, Dave.
I was. I
too,
never on the Celtics.
Bro.
Everyone knows the way I feel about the Celtics, but I was on last night.
Oh, is that a fumble? Did they fumble? No.
It was incomplete.
He did not have the opportunity for a football move. Pull the hot knives out, Sharpie, says the real American. I'm not sure. At least he's not saying the hot spoon, right?
Bro, those are knife hits, dog.
The hot knives, bro. You gotta get the hash out with the hot knives.
Yeah, Penny knows what's up. Get your mom all pissed off because all the butter knives are gone.
Yeah, they're all burnt. You're just cooking them things on that fucking on the stove.
Truth Teller says, "Pull out the nectar collector." You guys are really committed, and I appreciate that on everybody. It's one thing to be
talking about Nunya.
I break it into 3 buckets. Are you willing, able, and committed? And you guys in pub sports in the chat have shown that you are all 3 of them when it comes to your organics. So shout out to everybody in the chat tonight. Let's go. I still can't believe it's 5-0 in that fucking Tampa Bay game. My God.
Yeah, I wanted Tampa, but I just didn't want to lay that big of a price.
That was
San Jose is just horrible.
Just play puck lines against San Jose.
Yeah, they're so bad.
They're so bad. They're just bad.
Doesn't matter what type of number you have to lay. Just fucking do it.
They're scoring like 1.3 points a game on average. I didn't think Tampa was going to come out and score 5. Jesus.
Yeah.
Now you're going to see 3rd and 4th line players, which is going to open up the opportunity for San Jose. All right, we got a punt. We got Buffalo pinned down to what is that, the 3-yard line? Maybe
Nice.
The 3-yard
I
line?
can hear that. Paying attention to
Bro, but no Vita Vea is huge for this team, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of a sneaky last-minute injury, right? I think for the most part, everything looked pretty healthy. A couple questionables, and then obviously the Bills' defense has some guys banged up, but everything else looked like game time-wise, Kincaid or Knox was the only guy in true question that was knocked out. So interesting to see what Buffalo can do. First drive, what are your guys' thoughts here? Do they go down the field and score a touchdown? Do they go down the field, get held to a field goal, or do they just go 3-and-out?
I think he can go down and score here. I want to see a touchdown, obviously.
Couple
first downs and a punt.
They take a shot on first down knowing the Bills. Backed up. They're going to just go for it right now. 50-yard bomb. Let's fucking find out.
Gabe Davis.
They'll punt on the midfield.
Gabe Davis over the top. Oh, Wirfs just got hurt too. Shit, they can't be losing any more alignment.
That sounds like how I used to play Madden. First play comes to me, I'm throwing the ball 50 yards down the field, seeing if one of my streakers can get the job done.
Tampa just lost the lineman, you're saying?
Or well, Wirfs looked like he got hurt a little bit there, but I'm not sure if he'll be out or not.
That's going to open up the interception spot there that you boys were on for this Tampa Bay game here. If they're losing linemen, they're not going to be able to stop that blitz. And then he's going to – he already looked defeated when he threw that one pass. His head was down when he threw the pass there. And was that 2nd down or 3rd down?
Yeah, I think so. The Sixers are down 44-33 in the second quarter, 6.5 minutes left.
Yeah, Dame's doing Dame time.
Yeah, Dame.
It's just a pattern for every single NBA team, I bet, is they have to go down double digits. I don't know what it is, but every single time I bet an NBA team, they have to fall behind by double digits.
Do you guys remember who was the guy that was working on the algorithm and it was going to be one of those situations where every time the 10-point differential rolled into play, he was talking about just live betting the other side of it? I don't remember who that was. Somebody in the chat were trying to figure it out. I like that play. We see the game, we see those situations pop off all the time.
Oh, shit.
Dame's got 10. Giannis got 9.
James got 5 rebounds and 2 assists, too.
Big first down. Your boy Shakir.
Yeah, I got Tobias rebound 7+ at plus money and his double-double at plus 925. So we're on our way there.
I got
James already got 12 points.
12 yeah, he's got 5 rebounds or 4 rebounds, I think, too. 4 rebounds.
4, and 2 with a turnover. Turnovers are -1 for me, so that's fine. Get a steal or a block. He's good for the fill.
Bobby Portis double-double was plus 600, and he's got 3 rebounds, too.
Yeah, 6 points, yeah. Or did he score again? 8 and 3. Damn.
All right.
Let's go.
What game are you watching, Dave?
The Georgia State, Georgia Southern game.
There's Josh Allen, 8 yards.
What do you got in that game? Under?
Yeah, very, very square-ish type play.
We don't like to call them squares. We like to call them round.
Or locks. I like to call them locks.
I like to call them titties.
Titties.
Oh, and there goes Shakir. Another big first down. He takes the hit. He pushes the ball another 5-6 yards after contact. Big first down from
Shakir.
That guy is ready. He's game ready.
Give it to Tupac.
Yeah.
Tupac resurrected.
Wrong
All
one.
eyes on him.
Yeah.
You see that the Bills and Ravens are interested in Henry?
I saw something that said the Ravens were like the front runners for him.
Both of them
The
apparently
Ravens
trying to
get
push.
him. They're fucking.
Do
That's
you
a
know
perfect.
I think the Ravens make a better like
Gabe
they
Davis,
better do.
big first down for Gabe Davis.
I think it's a
When
fantastic.
Derrick
fit.
Henry plays in negative weather, he's never had more than 85 yards. Send that fucker to cold weather and see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
You don't play well in the cold, bro. If you don't, going to Green Bay, going to all those cold ass places, he's never performed well.
Well, yeah,
Both
he plays
outside, too.
South. He plays for Tennessee.
Marshawn Lynch was the first to say, "I don't do cold, bro."
Yeah, well, yeah, went to Cal, and yeah.
He was born
I
in
saw.
Oakland,
Did you see that
bro.
video the other day? Apparently, during the Super Bowl, when Russell Wilson threw the Super Bowl, he went over and laughed in Pete Carroll's face, and then left. Like literally, just straight up, just was like ha ha, right in his face, and then just walked off.
He wanted to punch him, bro. What else are you supposed to do?
So funny. Oh man, he kills me.
He's fucking hilarious.
He's nuts.
He's so funny, man. Just like all the random like things he does on the side now are just. It's like, oh yeah, see Marshawn Lynch with out with like these random animals or like fucking with these Amish people, and it's just like what the oh my god. He's just got his hometown. It's just like so funny. Everybody's looking at him like, what are you doing here? I mean, rushes to Allen got already.
So this may be a unpopular take here, but Stefon Diggs in the offseason, not happy with what they did in the playoffs last year. He was bitching. He was even talking. There were rumors about him wanting a trade. And they kind of came to a consensus that they said he's going to get 9 to 10 looks a game. I feel like because they've been trying to, if you look at his number of looks this season, he's been averaging that number. I feel like it's handcuffing Allen a little bit, that they need to look at him as the first look on like every single play.
He screamed in the playoffs last year, Mike, and went to the coaches and made a big deal saying, I deserve 10 fucking looks a game. I fucking need it. And I'm with you, bro. He's been fucked since.
They don't want him to rush. He's got to look for at least 10 opportunities for Diggs to make him happy. And you put too many restrictions on this guy.
Goes 4 for 59 yards without throwing Diggs the ball, bro. Sometimes you got to be the fucking decoy.
Yeah, Diggs or Allen's he's a peacock. He wants to fly. He wants to soar. He doesn't want to be handcuffed to tell him where he's got to look. And I feel like that's what they've been struggling with this first quarter part of the season here. He's got no looks tonight. They're moving the ball down the field. It's 3rd and 6. He is looking to that is Diggs right there. First, not a first down, but first catch for Diggs, but it's short. Check the box, give him a fucking look. He's got one.
They're gonna go for it.
They're gonna go for it, right?
At this point, why not?
They'll go for it. No man's land. Go for it.
This is great for the under if they go for it and don't get it, but you want the field goal if you're on the under.
No, Tyler Bass is on the field. 1 of 2 last week. He missed from 42 yards.
Fuck off.
And 537 yards. Tyler Bass out there looking to kick it.
Does he sound like someone with touchdown props?
Yeah, get the hell out of here with this crap.
Don't take your fucking points.
3-0.
Yeah.
Good for the under.
The drones are out. TNF in the sky. 3-0. Buffalo takes an early lead.
First touchdown.
Is that how they do that? They do that with obviously they put the drone up and then it's in the background of yeah. Okay.
Yeah, JPZ Avalanche looking like the parlay. Yeah.
Milwaukee almost up by a dub.
Yeah, Avalanche was the fucking square patty killer of the day. I was on them.
Yes, it was, Dave. I agree with you.
Pittsburgh, baby. Pittsburgh.
I'm not high on Pittsburgh. They've won me some money so far in this early part of the season, but it's pretty telling when you get a number like that. I mean, even though the Avs were on the road.
That's a great call there. The minus 140, it moved to minus 150 right before puck drop, and 6-0 against a reeling Pittsburgh team. Why wouldn't it have been? I guess it should have been minus 200, but on the road, I guess I discounted the road factor. That's a great call.
Yeah.
Dame Lillard's got 17 points already in the first half.
Shakir's getting a few of them.
It's Dame time, baby. Let's go. Beat them Sixers up. Did you guys read that? Did you read that stuff there where they were talking about Harden? Even though Harden had talked and they were like, we want to work you back in. We want to work you out in Camden and the practice facilities and get you ready. And he still showed up to the airport and was ready to go, and security had to take him back and tell him he's not getting on the plane.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's insane.
They might. I don't know. They got to just trade him at this point. Like,
yeah, I would agree with that. Just trade the fucking guy and get him out of there. It doesn't matter what you get for him. A couple draft picks, couple second and third round draft picks is fine. Doesn't matter. Third and fourth round draft picks, whatever. It doesn't matter. A couple practice basketballs, maybe a couple spare hoops. Whatever. Nets.
Yeah, he's on the slide. He's old. Get rid of him.
They don't even have third round draft picks, but they'll take one.
He's not a winner.
We'll take a player to be named later, 10 years from now. That's fine.
A player not birthed, first ever. We'll take him 25 years. Fuck it.
Yeah. After they talked about it, for him still to show up, I mean, I guess he's trying to say it almost feels like they're icing him out. Like, hey, you wanted to be traded. You wanted to be traded last year. You want to be traded this year. You're not game ready. Like, we don't want you around the organization. That's read the writing on the wall. You're a fucking scrub. He is prolific in the strip club game, though, and that is important to keep around, especially when you're in a city like Philadelphia, because there are plenty of establishments to show your excellence.
it's next to him to start fielding offers on Embiid soon too.
How could they get rid of him, though? It doesn't make sense.
Oh, they will.
I guess if the price is right.
Yeah, if they don't win, he's only there to win.
Right.
If he doesn't win, he's rebuild the fuck out.
VP's 100 says trade him for an embryo.
That's about what he's worth. Him and Westbrook. I never understood why these. I get why these teams bring on these guys to win games during the regular season, but you can't think that Harden or Westbrook or any of these guys are going to win you championships. And these aren't guys that in their heads want to be role players. They want to be the dude. They want to do their own fucking thing, and they just can't do it. So why have them? They're liabilities. Harden, get out of here.
As long as Westbrook's cashing me double doubles, I'm all good with it. It's all
They're
good, man.
They're good for us. They're poison for teams. They're locker room poison.
I like the combo they have with Maxey and Beverly. I'm obviously I'm a Philly fan, so I like that spot. But and I like Tobias Harris. Harris is a good guy, but I expected him to get routed this game. I didn't think this was their spot. Milwaukee's got too many things going on in their favor to not get it done.
I'm sorry to say it, Mike, but when Bryce Harper showed up to Game 7 in a Pat Bev jersey,
Sixers jersey,
Bev jersey, bro, that was a guaranteed loss right there. That's an L. That was an L. Good night, Philly.
Jersey, though, dude. That was the City Connect jersey. That fucking jersey was fat, dude.
Oh man, Pat Bev though, get out of town.
Yeah. I like that. I like their City Connect jerseys, though. Those are sharp. I like that they got the snake all cut up in pieces around the Liberty Bell. That's unique. Something to be factored in. I don't want to talk about Phillies.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, we're all done with that talk.
Philadelphia's, dude. It's America's runner-up.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh man, their last year plus has been nonstop runner-ups.
So yeah, you just back Philly in the regular season and fade them when it matters the most.
You know what
Game
the difference is?
7.
That they were all championship games that they were losing, not semifinal games. Like
I mean, the Sixers were losing in the second round. The Phillies
3rd and
lost.
5. Baker throws, big incompletion, but there's a pass interference call. It looks like that's going to be drawn on Buffalo. Baker shaking Baker with his fucking
Shaken Baker.
If you're not first, you're last.
He's probably going to be last.
I just read the ticker tape that Dalvin Cook is going to ask the Jets for a trade. Didn't
Dude, who cares?
Didn't he just show up there?
Who cares?
Yeah,
they already traded.
were cool.
They already
Like
traded
that.
Mecole Hardman back to.
The KC.
Yeah, might as well send Dalvin back to fucking Minnesota.
Yeah.
Anything's better on the ticker than the crap they were putting last night about Dwight Howard every 10 seconds, bro.
Oh,
I'm like, bro, take that off, bro. I'm done watching ESPN. It was consensual. No, I don't care. It was a man. Okay, go back to football.
What happened? Did he hit someone? I didn't hear.
No, just go Google it. I'll stop talking.
Oh, underage stuff.
No. He just likes men, not women.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, he's just gay.
it's better than all the other things I was thinking.
Ugh. It's hard to.
He has a lawsuit against him for forcing himself onto another man.
Oh, Dwight.
Well, that's like
Oh, Dwight.
That's like the Chicago Blackhawks. I mean, that Chicago Blackhawks trainer.
I mean, it
Jesus.
explains why Kobe didn't like him. He just didn't tell us.
I won't mention the Blackhawks, but go ahead and Google it.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Google
Oh,
the Blackhawks.
Baker with the high snap. Bunch of bullshit. Throws it out of bounds. Picks it back up. It's going to be 3rd and 9. 5 minutes, 6 seconds to go in that first quarter. Baker, high snap over his head. Maybe it's because he's a little small. He's a little small guy. Baker's a little small. 5 minutes, 6 seconds to go. 3rd and 9. Literally right over his head. And then at least he picked it up and threw it out of bounds. Jay Peasy, I don't want to have to put you on timeout. We're not mentioning those 2 words anymore. We're all done. We've moved on.
It's fly, Eagles, fly from here on out.
Fucking A right it is. And I gotta hope the Flyers just fucking lose. Stop being stupid. You're not winning anything this year. It's not your year.
Wouldn't that be something? They're not going to win, but if they make a play, if they go to the playoffs. I mean,
what they'll do is they'll be so stupid that they try to make a playoff push, and then they fucking get bounced out anyways, and they're sitting there with shit for lotto picks.
Yeah. How's their
DJ, dude? I know you're one of my fans, and I'm going to say that I think we're probably rolling about the same height. So, me and Baker.
Mike's bigger laying down though. He's taller laying down.
Well, it's not just length; it's also girth. That's another factor that goes into the equation. 3rd and 9. Baker Mayfield rolls back, gets a pass off short to Evans, about 8 yards, 7 yards, 4th down.
Go for it.
Yards to go.
To the Madden coach.
Racking up some Evans.
Go for it.
Go for it.
And the answer is no. McLaughlin, let's go. Let's get this.
Fuck.
My McLaughlin points over. Let's go.
These teams are pussies.
11 of 12. I'm not going to root for it. I'm not going to root for it because I have his over 5.5 points.
Fucking pussies, man.
Make it.
Quick
Make
little
it.
run from Philadelphia to at least close it to within 8 with 2 minutes left.
Oh,
11-0
Jesus.
run.
Unfucking believable. He missed it. I think they got a hand on it. McLaughlin.
Oh, man.
The 3-pointer.
Might as well
First half.
put the under now.
5. Let's go.
What's the live under now? Exactly.
That's a great call. When do we start looking at the over, boys? That's where we got to start thinking.
I liked your call on the Bills team total over, bro. I really think they're gonna be the ones that push it over.
The Bills
If
over,
anything.
and then that 18. This is the first time that I can recall ever seeing, intersecting spots for a team with 18 points. The Bills are holding teams to 18 points, and Tampa Bay's not scoring more than 18 points. And there was between the two, there was almost a 40-game sample to show that under 18 made sense. And 16.5 was juicy. I expected to pop it open and see like 19.5 or 20.5, and I saw 16.5. Unfucking believable.
We had intersecting octagons today.
Intersecting, coagulating,
Zeros.
congenital.
I feel like I just got abused.
I asked several people about it. Virginia Tech 23-0. Let's go, Tech. Enter Sandman. I heard that song so fucking much today. I jacked myself up about it.
That's not weird whatsoever.
No, I was fucking fired up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
They're doing construction outside. They're doing some water piping and shit like that. And I had it blaring, and I went outside to cut the lawn, and the fucking one guy stops me, and he's like, "Dude, you like Enter Sandman?" And he gave me one of these. And I was like, that's Virginia Tech's playing tonight, so it's clearly loud enough.
Yeah, Syracuse was not the play. Oh well, makes sense with the way things are going.
Fucking Flyers, eh? God damn.
Is there really another freaking goal in this game?
What are they doing? Nothing.
Delayed penalty.
They're up 1-0. Beating Minnesota.
Hey, let's hope they hold on to that.
Fucking scrubs.
Got the Flyers tonight. I need something. Something.
Ooh, can you feel the tension? I can. I can feel it down in my plums.
Ooh.
Let's go. Penguins stomping on the Avalanche 3-0 right now. God. Mal says, how goes it? Been focused on the Avs game here. Avs are flat as a pancake by far. Yeah.
Tristan Yarry's really going to pitch a shutout for the Penguins tonight, isn't he? When I have the Avs in the over.
Yeah.
Better knock on wood over there.
Why?
Because you just said you're going to break your shutout. Knock on wood for me.
He's
Go
on
Pittsburgh.
You're on Pittsburgh, Spenny?
No, Yarry shutout, Yarry shutout, Yarry shutout, Yarry shutout.
Beetlejuice.
Terrible. Here we go, Josh Allen. What's he doing? What happened? Oh, nothing. He's doing nothing. All right, we got the Bucks up 8 points, a minute to go in the second quarter. I'm sure I'm behind, but
No, you are. You're right there. Tyrese Maxey's at the line.
What?
And Georgia Southern's up 16-7 over
They just
Georgia
scored.
State.
Big, long, slow drive. We need those. And I wouldn't mind Georgia Southern losing because Clay Helton's the coach, and that guy's, as Mike would say, he's a bag of shit.
No, I agree. I'm not a Clay Helton fan either.
They kept him way too long. He should have been gone 3 years ago. Oh, the Russians are here.
Oh, my friend, I get them. My friend Igor. Kill him.
Igor said it's okay.
Which Igor? Brother Igor, sister Igor?
Oh,
There's
you
two
don't
Igors.
want it to be freaking brother Igor if you show up
No.
for the 60th time.
Bills were first and 20. Get maybe 7 yards back to Gabe Davis.
There you go.
Just as long as I don't hear Kincaid, it's a beautiful thing.
No, it was 10 yards.
34 yards. 34 yards for Gabe Davis. Let's go. He's almost there already.
Let's go, Gabe Davis.
Oh, they're back again, you freaking dirty cucks.
Oh yeah, send me the link. I'll watch your fucking.
Yeah.
You want to see link of me on Pornhub? No problem. Send it to you later. I got panel videos.
The funny part is it's dude on dude for anybody that's interested in that.
No. It's panel videos with all my exes. I make sure they go on the stream.
Third and 5. Josh Allen with all the time in the world finds Gabe Davis wide open. Nope, it was Shakir. My fault. Too
Don't be
hot.
teasing me like that. Shakir's having a good night, man.
Flyers goal.
Fucking Flyers again. Goddamn. Shakir's got 69 receiving yards already.
Bro.
The over in that.
Yeah,
Fire
nice.
thing, so that's good. Here we go. We are down to first touchdown opportunities. Who had him? I took Gabe Davis for the first touchdown. James Conner gets the
Kincaid's
handoff.
live
He
down
walks
here,
up the
bro.
middle.
I got a little sprinkle on Shakir at 25-1.
Shakir. Gabe Davis was 12-1 for me.
Watch, they're just gonna hand the
There we
ball
go.
off, and Cook's gonna steal it all.
Probably.
Bucks win the first half, 63-54. Cover that.
One fantasy team will be okay with it, though.
Man, Mike, you want a hot one? The last call's hot.
We're rolling, baby. Damian Lillard, 21 points.
We're going to take a shot to the first half casher on the last call. I'm going to take a bong load. Let's
Second and
fucking go.
goal.
Little shuffle pass up the middle. Is it a touchdown to Kincaid? Nope.
No.
I called it.
Nope.
Nope. Damn it.
He's down.
Keep those short yard passes to him, though, baby.
Now Cook's gonna, or Allen's probably gonna punch it in now.
You know what that was? That was an Andy Reid special. That was that shove, the tight end shovel.
The tight end shuffle, yeah.
We'll take the shot. Bucks first half, -3, -3.5. Doesn't matter what you got. Let's go.
Let's see Allen push this in, probably. Fucker.
Oh, it's a design run for sure. I bet you.
Or just jump it over the top.
No, they held him.
They hand off. They hold them. They push them back even a yard. It looks like.
Yeah.
Really?
Back 1 yard.
Kick the field goal. Kick.
No, go for it.
Fucking Dave.
Give it to Gabe. Oh, it's fourth and goal. Here
Whatever.
we go.
Still touchdown.
Josh is still on the field. He's
Good.
confused. His players are confused. Everyone's confused. He's waddling his hands down, telling them, slow it down. Slow it down. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Call the timeout. This is a
One.
big play.
No snap. Going in.
Oh, that's what they
second
were
quarter.
trying to. Oh, they might kick the field goal.
Fuck
Why
off.
did they hand it off to Murray?
Bills are
Or
out.
Murray,
Up
No, not
3-0.
Murray. Fuck Murray.
They're
No,
gonna
I know.
go for
Why'd
it
they
right
do
now.
that? Why don't you just sneak it with Allen on the one?
I don't know.
I believe they go for it right here, guys. They're up 3-0, and the Bucks got to go, what,
Yeah.
98
Yeah.
yards, 99 yards if they don't score, and they haven't
Yeah.
shown nothing, and your defense has shown something.
Go for it.
I think they go for it.
Touchdown to Shakir right here. For the 25-1 and the 7-1.
Shakir.
Little end
Their
around.
first quarter, damn.
Spread them out. Let Josh Allen, quarterback, fucking
I'm sure that's
in
probably
shotgun. Run it up the middle with his big ass.
probably what.
Trying the Buffalo's version of the brotherly shove.
That's probably.
The fucking brotherly shove got Jalen Hurts hurt.
That's not what it's called. It's the Bush push. That's the
No,
first
they
one that
they
happened.
patented the brotherly shove.
It's the Philadelphia.
No, this
ass
is
grabber.
legitimately the Bush push, but with a bunch of dudes grabbing another man's butt cheeks.
I was gonna say it's the Philadelphia ass grabber.
Bro, because they didn't do. They pushed his back with Reggie Bush, dude. These guys literally line up in like wishbone formation behind each butt cheek.
They
The
ought to
key
be
is
doing,
when it
they ought to be
snaps,
doing
you
this
put your
underneath the
thumb
hollow.
like
Grab him
taking
by
a
the sack.
Wish
Grab him by the
bone.
sack and
The
twist.
key is Kelsey, though, bro. It really is Kelsey getting lower than everybody else and pushing them.
The Eagles patented the brotherly shove, so we can sunset the tush push. The Giants pulled the tush push and everyone got hurt.
Well, it's because fucking Daniel Jones likes fingers in his butthole. That's why.
It's a legend.
It is alleged.
But this is from some good. I just can't say their name.
It's a reliable source.
It's a very reliable source. Someone in the locker room knows this.
I'm assuming that Dwight Howard's gonna.
Dwight Howard and Daniel Jones are going out to dinner. Oh Lord!
Hey, shout out to Tyrod Taylor. Did you guys see that's the first African American quarterback to get a win for the Giants in like 110 years or
Franchise
something?
history.
Shout out to finally the most racist organization getting a black person to win a game for them.
I like Tyrod Taylor. I thought scrambling, he was a Buffalo guy. I saw him there. I saw him in the Chargers, and if it wasn't for the rib jab, he would have been an effective unit there. So
they were the last team ever to start a African American quarterback, bro. It was Geno fucking Smith. That's like we all know Geno Smith, okay? That's not that long ago. I'm a big Tyrod fan with Charger bolts on my head, bro. Like I believe they did that to him on purpose in a weird, sick way, bro.
Yeah, I do think that too. To bring in Herbert before he was.
Yep.
Big stop on fourth down. They tried to roll out and pass a little pass to the left, and it was an incomplete pass by JA-17, Josh Allen's number 17.
Play calling.
Forcing it to who? Fucking Diggs again. I said this outright. I said this before. 2 guys I would cut for the Buffalo Bills. I would cut Diggs, and then I would roll out there and I would cut Hamlin. 2 of them.
Okay, whoa. You got to trade
the damn ball.
You could not cut a guy like Diggs?
No, cut. Outright cut. Get the fucking scissors out and cut him.
Damn, Gino.
Oh, no, I guess it was Kincaid. It wasn't Diggs. I'm not going to blame Diggs for that one, but I'm still going to cut Diggs if it was me.
So fuck. He's still.
I don't like that bullshit. You want to?
Wow, 3-0 Philly, 3-0 Flyers.
The overs in play. Minnesota. What the fuck? I don't like a wide receiver demanding 10 snaps or 10 looks a game. And, the Hamlin thing was too much of a distraction for me. I'd get rid of them both at the same time.
No one ever should demand, but it should be like if you listen to Aaron Rodgers and them talk, they know to get their guy involved, to at least let him touch the ball on the first drive. Okay, I got to get my guy involved. That's got to be part of Allen. He's got to get him involved. And it got to the point to where he became a diva about it because he wasn't being involved. And now it's
it's like, you know what? We lost in the playoffs, so be it. But, to jump back there, it's almost like he was finger pointing, saying like, I'm good and the rest of you guys lost. And that's not a play you want to be. Dunya says Mike throwing $47 million. Yeah, I fucking throw it out the window. Dunya. Doesn't matter. They got enough other guys to get the job done. It's not like they need that money this year. They already got their positions. They got their defense. They got their offense. They got their linemen. I'd shut him down and get him the fuck out of here. Mental midget. He was a mental midget in Minnesota, and he came into
Buffalo. So much back for him, though, bro. You can't cut a guy like that, Mike. You can't.
See it. The organization's bigger than who you are.
Send him to Cleveland, bro. Fuck it, where it's cold. Make your life miserable on him.
Yeah, that's another look. I guess I never thought about it. Send him to a fucking barren wasteland. But
yeah, send him somewhere where they're just gonna lose all the time.
Joseph Sasso says Bucks win tonight. We're eating Bills. Hey, God bless you if it happens. I just don't think that's the case. I said the stat earlier. Baker Mayfield, when he's a dog of 6 points or more, 0-11, straight up. He's never won a game where he's a big dog. They know he's a bag of shit. Here we go. Let's hit a block punt. 4th and 8. They're punting from their end zone. And they get the punt off. It's going to be good field position for Buffalo. 50, 40, 35. He's moving. He's shucking and jiving. He moves back to the 42. He's moving up the field. Now he gets the 35, the 30, the 30, the 25, the 22-yard line from Hardy on that punt return. Buffalo is in business.
This is why they did it, though. You go for it. If you don't get it, your defense has shown that the Bucs ain't doing nothing right now, and you're going to get the ball back with good field position.
Yes, sir.
Now Bills team total, bro. Come on. Start shooting.
That Bucs team total under. I should have fucking taken it.
What is it live, Mike, bro? Come on. What is it live? Don't be scared. You're paying for your information. The Bucs haven't done a goddamn thing.
27.5.
What's the Bucs team total right now?
10.5.
Yeah, goddamn, that's a miss.
Yeah,
it was 16.5. It's down to 10.5.
You think they're going to score 2 touchdowns? No, he's not. If they go up 10-0, we take the interception or what?
You know that Josh Allen's good for some butthead turnover.
Oh, he's good for turnovers. He's leading the league.
Yeah. Oh, but what if he doesn't? If he don't turn the ball over, he has 4 touchdowns.
Here's a stat to notice. Buffalo, 4 straight games without a first quarter touchdown. Longest streak since 2019 that they went 8 games. So they are on pace to get this thing done. Mushroom MMA, what up, my guy? What's up, Pimps, Benny, Earl, Dave, and C-Mac? Let's go. James Cooks gets the it's going to be right at the line. They're going to give it to him, but it looks like they're calling back. Maybe it's going to be a yard short. Director 97, Syracuse just got a field goal. The over 47 in that game are looking on pace. It's not going to be Syracuse that drives that over.
Not even halftime yet. Jeez.
No, I had the over in that game.
Bro, he's pumped that Syracuse is chipping in. He's like, anything I get from them, it's going over.
Here we go. 3rd and 1. Quarterback sneak. Josh Allen moves it up the middle. Oh, it looks like he got almost 4 yards.
Yeah, go figure. When he sneaks, he gets 4 yards. How many did they need those fucking plays? 2 yards?
I slept on his attempts, bro.
The old finger in the butthole conversion right there, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hate that. Hate when that happens.
Hate. All right, here we go. Buffalo on the 11. 1st and 10, 12 minutes in the second quarter on the 11-yard line. Josh Allen making calls, calling back plays. Here we go. He's snapping the ball. He's got Cook on the right side. He's looking to pass. He's stepping back in the pocket. He's rolling out to the right. He's got plenty of time, but he's going to take it himself. He gets tripped up and maybe gets
he got shoestringed.
Man, I don't know how that doesn't hurt these guys more. Shout out to these NFL players. Like, if I was running for my life and somebody shoestring me, I think I would at least tear my fucking hamstring.
Yeah.
At a bare minimum, right?
Bo Jackson it.
2nd and 12, he actually lost 2 yards. 2nd and 12 in the red zone. 11, 13, 11, 12. He's looking left. He's looking right. He's looking back to the middle. He's calling the ball. He's looking for a pass. Josh Allen's just going to run it. He's running up the middle. He looked like a loaf of bread. He gets the touchdown, Josh Allen. Oh, Josh Allen, touchdown. I know somebody had Josh Allen's touchdown in the chat. Harold Williams says TD Allen. Big touchdown for them Bills. Let's go, Buffalo.
Babano had it. He mentioned Josh Allen rushing touchdown.
Looked like Jojo Rabbit had first touchdown.
Allen first touchdown was plus 800. My buddy just texted me, so I know he played it. There you go. Allen first touchdown. They're looking for the extra point. The extra point's up, and it is down the middle. And good. Buffalo takes a 10-0 lead in the first half. Tons of time left in the second quarter. 11 minutes to roll. Josh Allen. C-Mac, was it you talking about Josh Allen rushing? Somebody was talking about Josh Allen rushing all over the place. He's doing his job. He's got 3 carries.
Took his yards.
3 carries, 24 yards, and a touchdown right now.
Hey, you want to hear a telling sign from the books?
I need
Tampa
Baker
Bay,
now.
No first touchdown is plus 175. Damn.
If that under 18 hits, I'm going to be fucking sick. Talked about it enough. I got to hit the head, boys. I'll be right back. Right back.
Dead.
Did I just see plus 170 on Baker's interception? And then it went away. You bastards.
Yeah, it's gonna keep going up.
Man, they get up 3 scores. It's a must play then.
Oh yeah. Definitely. It's just if you want to take it, like I was talking about.
You know it's coming. You just want to wait for the spot. You know, you're like, what? But if they score now, then it's a But if they don't score, Bills score. It's a oh Lord,
Mm-hmm.
oh Lord. We can get it. We can hit it 2 times probably live in the game. The Milwaukee Bucks game is still at the half.
What's the Vautech score?
Vodtech is 23-3 in the second.
Okay, beautiful.
Where Georgia Southern's up 24-7 on Georgia State. Those are all the college football and NFL going on right now. And basketball. College, we got a boatload of hockey going. Sharks are losing 5-0 in the third. Avalanche, you guys already know, are down 3-0 in the third.
Ridiculous.
3-2 Blue Jackets at the Canadiens. Blue Jackets are winning. Boston's up 3-1 on the power play right now at the end of second on the Ducks. Detroit's losing 2-1 in the third to Winnipeg, where the Kraken are up 2-1 on the Hurricanes at the end of two. Philly's up 3-0 on the Wild on the power play, where the Senators are trailing the Islanders in the midway through the second, and the Leafs are up on the Stars after one. There's your hockey report from Sharpie's Bets.
The old Sharpie report.
Report it.
Sorry, go ahead, C-Mac.
No, I said great report.
If only the scores were a little bit better. Other than that, good job.
Can I catch a miracle and San Jose does nothing and the Tampa game goes under 6.5?
They're not pulling the goalie right here, bro.
Yeah.
No,
That's a beautiful spot. You know, you could think of it that way. If it stays 5-0 for the next 10, bro, you could start feeling a little better.
And you got to believe Tampa's going to be.
15.
Tampa's got to be putting their third and fourthers out there. Not
just saying, play D, lock it up, bro. Don't let them into the offensive zone. We're up by 5.
I don't want to get too excited. Here we go. We got first down, second quarter. Baker hands it off in a sign of defeat. They get 2 yards, maybe 2 yards. Oh boy. Breaking news. Do we have a breaking news clip? Sharpie?
No, I do not have breaking news.
The rumor on the street is to get the shots ready. I'm just going to leave this at
you got to do your fucking homework.
Do your fucking homework. The rumor is get the shots ready. We're going to have a heavy hitter rolling in here. Virginia Tech scores 30-3. Virginia Tech whacking them orange. Can't be playing them orange. Come on now.
If it isn't Kelly, if we don't have Kelly from Vegas backstage, Mike, you really pump that up too much. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
I believe it's in her contract. She will never come on a stream with Sharpie's Bets.
The epitome of titty capper.
She blocks me on Twitter as well, so I don't think so.
He said she blocked.
Godwin does a fake unnecessary.
She's not the worst. There are worse. Trust me.
Godwin, how long was that? 30 yards?
Let's go, baby.
I need it.
Go, Godwin.
A big spot there. He got a 20-yard pass, and he looks like he ran another 10 at least.
Devin Booker expected to miss 2 games.
You know what? Mel's asking, have you guys discussed the huge 41-game suspension for Shane Pinto?
For gambling. Saw that.
We have not, but I think the fact White gets a huge rush. There's a flag on the play. If you guys go back, I go back and hockey's. I followed it my whole life. Wayne Gretzky had an issue where his wife had to take the hit because there was some illegal gambling going on. There's been a ton of hockey guys are the best gamblers in the world. They love betting on everything, and it's a shame. I don't know if he was betting on his own team. Maybe I don't know. Maybe a disgruntled. I could see a situation where a disgruntled guy just keeps fading his team because he thinks they're going to suck. But I guess that's the line, right? Like you should be, Pete Rose style. You should be able to bet on as long as it's not your team. But I guess how do you define the line, right? Like do you have to submit your
ready? You can't bet on your own sport. There you go.
You can't bet on your own sport.
You should be able to bet the Bengals game. Like, come on.
Agreed.
I still think you should be able to bet on the sport, but just not your team.
No, because if you're a professional in that specific sport, then you have insider information.
But yet they can't have insider information from the kids in college?
Oh, Tampa Bay.
Well, you know,
Tampa's shooting themselves here.
I think if they're in the pros, they're making enough money not to be gambling.
That's where the mob used to really make their money, was college sports, because the kids did before NIL, they didn't make money, so they'd own them pretty much. You know,
I mean, I think the any player in any league, these sports books are putting out, you know, your monthly recap. You should have to submit that. You should have to submit that as part of the disclosure on playing for a professional team. As long as you're not betting on your own team, it should be fine. In my opinion, you know, if you're playing for the Ottawa Senators and you want to bet on the San Jose Sharks Tampa game, that should be okay. You know, granted, yeah. Do you know more than I know what do you know that I don't know when this team's playing? I can read the beat reports. I can read the write-ups. If it's not your team, you know, if your team knows that there's going to be a guy that's not playing and you're going to catch the line movement, yeah, that's clearly fraudulent. But, you know, somebody on the Sharks wants to bet on this Penguins Avalanche game and take the Penguins. That should be okay. They should allow them to do that. Because they're not
especially the Yari shutout prop.
Godwin with another completion. Godwin looked a little winded on that one. He's kind of taking it off, but it looked like at least 6 yards.
Lightning put up another goal.
Yeah, I see 6-0.
Yep.
Now it's called the old sweaty asshole.
Oh,
fuck.
13:44 to go. To Sharpie's point, they're not going to be pulling their goalie. So can we settle this game down and not get another goal? That would be a miracle. Real American says Baker interception just hit plus 100. What does he throw a pick here? 3rd and 9.
no.
Oh no.
No. He probably just bet it. He just hit it. Meaning I bet.
Meaning he just hit. I got it. Yeah, Mel, betting. Did you guys see that? Was it the Iowa State player that bet? He got suspended for it, and he bet it was either Iowa or Iowa State. And he got whacked for betting the under, and he caught the touchdown to make the game go over, and he fucking still got suspended for it. What a dickhead. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but that's a true thing. Go Google it if you don't believe me. It was unbelievable. There we go. 3 points out of McLaughlin, 57-yard field goal, 10-3. 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go. A little scrum here. A little scrum at the line of scrimmage. They're pushing everybody back.
About this live game shit.
There's a flag. They threw a late flag. Somebody gets a late flag. It's Baker with no, it's not Baker.
Tampa Bay's moved the ball on them. They just had to settle for 2 field goals and miss one. Like, this might just be an over spot. What is it live?
Well, I was debating that. Like, how low do we get before we start whacking away at this over? You know, that looks like it was Tampa that was driving that thing. The Tampa guy refused to release. Is that Leverett? I'm not sure who it was on the Tampa side, but and then he takes his helmet off and he whacks Russo with his helmet. He took
pulled a fucking Myles Garrett.
Oh my god! What an idiot. And then he gets his hands out like, "What's the penalty? You took your own fucking helmet off and whacked 2 guys." You whacked 2 guys with your own fucking helmet, you idiot. What do you mean? What's the question here?
You're getting thrown out the game, kid.
What an asshole.
What idiots.
God.
What the fuck?
What just happened?
What? How do you lose your cool that much? I mean,
Sixers are coming back. 2-point game.
I used to be a guy
like
that
to
played
hear
with
that.
the boot, but how do you?
Yeah, Tobias is finally doing
What
something.
an asshole.
Yeah.
Finally
Damn.
starting to shoot the ball.
Dame's still sitting at 21. But Lopez gets the over 1.5 threes. That sounds like shot time, boys. We got.
Let's go, Maxie. Give me one more assist, baby.
It moved down to plus 150 by
7 more points and 1 more
That's
assist.
it,
Here.
Maxie.
Maxie.
1.5 threes.
If you ain't turning into the last call, I don't know where you've been. It's Pub Sports Radio's newest, hottest show, 6 p.m. Eastern, Monday through Friday. Cheers.
Best hype man in the business, my guy Sharpie. Appreciate you, Sharpie. Let's go. Put your glasses up if you cash that. It was plus 150 by Showtime. I took it at plus 185. Fuck them. There's how the
There he goes right there. Embiid's got 3 threes. Get out of here.
So good. Brooks Lopez. Philly letting up almost 50% of their shots from 3. You got to take guys for 3. Damian Lillard's got 2 threes. Lopez got 2 threes. Middleton's got a 3. And then is that Cunningham's got a 3 as well? Come on.
Connaughton.
Connaughton, thank you.
Yeah, 2-point game though. It's they're starting to come back here.
Let's go. Love that plus money. And I rolled a parlay together too with
Montreal just tied it up at 3. Montreal goal against Columbus. They were down 3-1 at one point.
Stayed out that game.
Yeah, I took a little Les Habitants in that one. Like Grand Francois say do hockey.
Do hockey.
Quebec do okay. Asshole. Islanders have tied it up, or Senators have tied it up 2-2.
Yeah, I have that over.
Vatek is rolling them out, rolling them up and smoking them. You know,
Stupid
what
cracking
shitty is
game.
they played a New York team, and I had to go to some alternate books to be able to whack that thing with some different limits. So, shame, shame, shame. All right, here we go. Second quarter, 7:40 to go on this Thursday night football game. It's 10-3. The kickoff is down. They are into the end zone. They have decided to just let it go. Director 97 says, I need the Red Wings to come back and win this game.
Me too.
Director 97, we're not seeing eye to eye in this one. But Ian Sharber says, Kraken need to chill out.
I need more goals in that game, in that Kraken game. I have the over 6. It was 2-1 at the end of the first. We're almost midway through the third. It's still 2-1.
I love the fact that there's all these sports going at the same time. Tons of spots, live bets, find your hole, stick it in it. Sharpie, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Beavis, we're gonna fucking score. That's what we're gonna do.
Josh Allen interception. Josh Allen throws a tip up at the line.
Let's go, Bucks.
There it is, even money. Josh Allen.
Score a touchdown now. Tie this game.
What
Oh,
a
shit.
fucking scumbag. This guy is just a turnover fucking machine. Even money on that Josh Allen interception. It was a lean, but we'll take credit for it.
Hey, director, wrong comment, bro. He's guaranteeing a Baker interception. No, guaranteed the Allen if you turned it into the last call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
The best goddamn hype man in the business.
Oh, God. It's fucking on the 23rd.
Big tip. Josh Allen throws the tip. It goes up. A little scrum there in the middle, and they are rowing the boat in the end zone. It's now
That's not helpful to the under. It's not helpful to the
yard line. Baker Mayfield, fake handoff, gives a little toss down here to White. White's rolling, gets himself 12, 15, 17, 18 yards with a little spin move down to the goal line. It's going to be Rashi White. 1st and 2 at the goal line. 10-3, 7 minutes to go in the second.
Let's go, Pittsburgh.
Milwaukee opened it back up on the Sixers for
the
under.
They did. Of course they did. Give me a little hope before you close
Let's
the door.
Slam him on that. Let's go, Bucks.
Bucks are looking to fuck. Here we go.
Score a touchdown.
Handoff into the end zone. It's a touchdown, and it's Godwin with that.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Man-on-man coverage, one-on-one. Godwin comes in.
Plus 300, baby. Let's go. Plus 300. We're on the board with a touchdown. Let's fucking go. Let's go, baby.
Nice job.
My head unders.
Eddie.
Let's go.
There we go.
Fucking right.
The chips are flying in now.
Let's
boys
go.
and
That's what we
girls.
love to
Let's
see.
go.
Points on the board.
I'll tell you what, Baker, as much as I hate on Baker, that was a great play on him. He faked a little pass. Godwin does a little fake move on the outside, gets the inside distance, maybe 6 inches of distance. He gives it to Godwin for that touchdown. The extra point is good. We got a tie game. 10-10, 6:46 to go.
I
I
need
think
no
we
more
let that
points.
over get away from us there, Mike.
Yeah, we might have. We very well might have. Joseph Sasso says everyone acted like the Bills were a lock.
The game's not over, and the Bills probably are going to win.
Shout out to you, Joseph Sasso. I see your action. I can't hope you get it because it's against mine, but nonetheless, here we are.
Total points for Tampa Bay's now at 19.5.
If we've learned anything, the first halves and prime times go over, and then the full game goes under. So let's keep our eyes on it.
Oh, baby. Now Allen's going to be pissed, and he's going to come out and start. He's going to try and just throw a bunch again.
It's a tie game. What are we talking about? Like all these definitive things like, oh, I knew the Bills, I knew the Bucks, I knew the over, I knew the under. Fucking. Is this your first rodeo, guys?
The only thing I knew was Josh Allen was going to throw.
When the first touchdown scores, oh fuck, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
I'm done. Oh,
It's a
it's
loss.
over.
It's a loss. This game's a loss.
Like, well, bro, we didn't bet first quarter. Calm down.
Jojo Rabbit says he got the Bucks live bet plus 14.5. Not looking too bad. No, that's actually a good looking spot, my guy. Nice work. Harold Williams says the Bills are overrated. Al Cervic says the Browns are dumbest team in history. Yeah, well, there's no debating that.
I'm jumping in live, bro. I'm taking the Bills minus 6.5, bro. I think they're the better team, and I get under the touchdown now.
I don't think they're overrated. I think they're suspect now. I think people know they're suspect. They're not that team that's gonna, they're definitely not the best team in the AFC, which everyone would say they compete with the Chiefs. They aren't. The Chiefs are better than them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need the Bills to come down and get a touchdown here for my first half play.
I'd love it.
It probably goes Chiefs, Ravens, and then what for the third team? Maybe you say.
We're starting to see this Allen thing he is a talented quarterback. He turns the ball over too much. That's his problem. It's always been his problem.
Yep.
He has the most since he came into the league. He has the most turnovers in the entire NFL for a quarterback.
Yeah, it's
All right. Well, we got the Bucks up 78-70. 4:50 left in the third quarter, making their moves here. We got the let's float over to the NHL. I'm not as good as Sharpie, but I will give you guys the breakdown here. 3-1 Boston over the Ducks. 3-3 tie game in that Habs Blue Jackets game. 3-1 Jets over the Red Wings. A red hot Red Wings, by the way. 6-0, 7 minutes to go in the Sharks Lightning game. Definition of clinched ass cheeks for me. Penguins are up 4-0 over the Avs. Kraken are up 2-1 over the Hurricanes in the third period, 10.5 minutes to go. Flyers are tied, or Flyers at the end of the second period are 3-0. They're not tied. But the Islanders, Senators are tied. Minute to go in the second period. Toronto's up 1-0 over Dallas. Man, Dallas is a fucking under team and an overtime team again. Someone needs to look up what's this game to go to overtime. Dallas, Toronto. Let's get a look on that. We have 0-0 Blues, Flames. That game just popped off. And that Rangers Oilers is delayed. Plus 650?
250 for 18.
I was going to say 650. Yeah. Let's keep our eyes on that. That 250 looks like a good spot to me. Dallas is a fucking overtime team. They just do not have enough to get the job done. We got a handoff to Cooks or a little something. Shimmy Shockwee. Cooks runs up. He's past the 40-yard line.
We'll take that Shimmy Shockwee.
I'm not sure what happened. It looked like a broken play call. Diggs was looking of course, Diggs in the backfield, looking like he should have the ball. And they hand it off to Cooks. He gets 5, 10, 15, 20, 23 maybe yards for Cooks. Cooks now, Buffalo now rushing 9 carries, 60 yards, 6.7 on an attempt. They're doing well on the ground. They get the ball back. Diggs, right there's a big play. It's a big move on the pass, maybe 14 yards to the number 13. That's got to be?
That's Gabe Davis, baby.
Gabe Davis.
Let's go.
As long as it's not the big saltine, let's go.
Gabe Davis competing with Sharpie for the most ink on his arms. I think Gabe Davis is going to lose.
A lot.
I think Gabe Davis is going to lose that number.
Yeah, cash it. Cash Gabe Davis over 40.5 receiving yards.
There we
47.
go, Gabe Davis.
Cash it.
Another Gabe Davis play.
Let's go, baby. Keep going to him. Get him a touchdown now.
Big. Let's go. Let's finish it off.
This first half.
Dana Delp says
You got to do your fucking homework.
Do that homework.
That's right. Dana Delp says the Baker interception is now plus 140.
Saw that.
Joe Sasso says, come on, big plays are 40 plus. I'm not sure what that means, but James Cook, another big, Dalvin Cook's younger brother. Let's go. Is he coming out of Georgia? I think he's coming out of Georgia. This guy doesn't fuck around. 380 is too much of a lady for this guy. He likes 120.
He's not a real man.
No, he likes 130 is his optimum number.
I need 130 on.
And there's another big first down. First down for Buffalo. We're driving. Here we go. 4:30 to go in the second quarter. Big first down. 1st and 10. Buffalo. James Cook. Maybe 13 yards because he likes him at 130. We're going to set James
Big
Cook.
chunk plays all over.
Bro, with no Vita Vea, he's running, bro. He's running.
Gabe Davis with the big play for Spanny Penny bombs. A fucking guy throws bombs. Why wouldn't you expect that? Come on.
Let's get him in the end zone now.
Here we go. In the 35-yard line, big first down or big pass to, of course, who else? The fucking me. There's no me in team. There's me. Stephen Diggs gets that first down.
He said, "Steph him." So there's a me in it. Steph him.
At least he got the first down. Selfish motherfucker. 3:35 to go. They are on the 20-yard line. Here we go. The red, white, and blue 20. Big. Oh, and then Gabe Davis couldn't get the separation. Did not get the look back for the pass from Josh Allen. 2nd and 10. 3:27 to go. Dallas has tied the game up 1-1 with Toronto.
Oh.
We talked about it. It's fucking go time. 20-yard line, 2nd and 10, 3:27 left in the second quarter. Big handoff to Cooks. Cooks gets bottled up. He probably lost a yard, maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd and 12. 3 minutes on a running clock to go in the 3rd down, second quarter. My -4.5 is hanging by a thread. Some got -5.5. Some got -6.5. What we need is a touchdown. Here we go.
How about an interception?
3rd and 12.
First half under.
We don't need that interception. We need that last minute
I
touchdown.
desperately need it.
The head goes to the hands with the head shake, timely saying, I can't believe another first half went over. Let's go. Here we go. Josh Allen gets back. He's rolling out to the right. He's looking left. He gets the guy in the middle. It's a touchdown. Kincaid!
Fuck you, Kincaid!
Baby. Tight end.
Kincaid.
Rolls out to the
My
right.
fantasy team likes it.
Finds his tight end streaking up the center.
It's a little sprinkle.
Touchdown. 240 left.
Yeah, 240. Yeah.
Quarter.
Plus 240.
9-play drive, 75 yards, 4
Kincaid.
the clock.
20-yard touchdown. That 20-yard
That was
touchdown.
That -6.5 is gone, fellas. Let me tell you.
Yes, sir. And the extra point is good.
Let's get more touchdowns. Let's get the over. Woo! More touchdowns.
I've already marked the over, a loser.
The under
That's cooked.
or the over?
Or the under. The under, my bad.
It could, like Mike said, first half over, second half under. So
Half under. These boys are going to truncate. They're going to shrink in. It's like a
Really
guy
annoying
jumping
to get the
into
first
some
half under,
cold
though.
swimming pool. Everything shrivels up. I
If
think
the
that's
Bucks
what
get
we're
3 here, bro, I'll take their team total under second half too.
2-point game in the Sixers and Bucks game, 82-80 Bucks with Tomb 18 left in the third.
Yeah, Maxey was going off.
Good. He's got my 20 points. Did you got them 7 assists too? Oh, one more assist. Need one more assist from Maxey.
What do we got for Dame time? Let's talk about these Dame time points here. Damian Lillard, 25 points.
7 rebounds, 4 assists.
And he's having a
In 26 minutes.
Kelly Oubre's got 16 points. I think they're all threes too.
What did I have his look at? 26 and a half, I feel like it was the number. Let me take, 26 and a half. We need one more bucket from our guy, Dame Lillard.
And 2 more rebounds from Tobias.
Yeah, we'll hit it up at halftime here if I move on anything.
9 rebounds for
Right now, the live total's at 50 and a half, and the Bills are at 12 and a half.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre's got 4 threes. Jeez. Wrong guy. Took the wrong guy. Took
Who's got 4?
Fucking Kelly Oubre.
God.
I know. I took Melton.
Doesn't it feel so great that there's all these sports back though, boys? I mean, we're watching the NFL, but we're watching college football. We're watching NBA. We got.
I'm literally keep refreshing Underdog NBA, waiting for this fucking lineup to come out. This fucking starting lineup for this Laker game.
Cannot wait. We're rolling. Need one more bucket out of Dame for this over. He's leading the team in points. I just thought, looking back at it, like you got Giannis. Giannis got his big money. He's got his satisfaction with Lillard coming back, and he was talking about Lillard being his guy. And here you go. Why wouldn't he get that point total? We'll see. We're only one bucket away, but it's a tight game, which means he's still going to be in. It's not like a blowout where it can't happen. So big first down on a White. White's yardage prop's got to be pretty damn close.
Wasn't Lillard the number one?
It's not doing too bad. Yeah, he's had like 30 or 40.
What was that, Charlie?
I says, wasn't Lillard the number one fourth quarter scoring player last year?
Ooh, I don't know. That sounds.
I believe he was, bro.
There we go.
Think he'll be all
25
right.
points. What did he drain 3 there? Was that a 3? I'm not sure. He's got 25. Either way.
He's at the free throw line, I think.
Yeah, they just got 2 at the free throw line.
Oh no, I'm still at the same. Premature each celebration. Hate when that happens. What, premature celebration? Did that ever happen to you boys?
Not in the bedroom, but celebration, yes. Have I thought and said I've cashed a ticket that's then died on me? You fucking right.
I was celebrating one a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, "Fuck yeah!" The fucking asshole missed one by like a half.
He gets his first touchdown.
We were on stream. Was it last week or the week before when Houston or somebody scored a touchdown? Everybody went apeshit. Then 30 seconds later, the game scored the other touchdown, and the game was over. And it was dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was the West Virginia Houston game.
Was that what it was?
Bro, my buddy had a
It was,
pick that
because
died
that
on that, bro.
2
Wait,
Hail
what time?
Marys in like 10 seconds, and they both.
There's still tons of time left in this first half. It's the Bucks can put down the field again.
If you've done this long enough, there's no way you know that the number one jinx is celebrating early. That's the number one fucking unfortunate.
Yeah, but Dave, a Hail Mary with like 10 seconds to go, and they.
I was on the losing side just like you were,
Yeah.
and I still wasn't cashing the
Shorthand goal.
I was happy it happened, but
It made no sense.
I mean, you've seen it. I mean, it's not just a
No, it's good for,
one-time
it's
deal.
good
We
for
see
the
it all the
sport. It
time.
was just that was one of those situations where you look back at it and you're like, really? That just happened?
You know why we don't bitch about it more is because Wine Time was on it, and so we were happy for him. But if he wasn't on it, I think we probably would have bitched a lot more.
Which game?
the fucking West Virginia,
West Virginia, Houston.
Houston.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I thought I won West Virginia -3 just to check my phone a minute later, and I saw it lost.
Back-to-back Hail Marys that choke them up.
Oh, that was. I'm lucky I was not watching the game, unless I would have been pissed.
I guess that would be called college football at its finest.
Yeah,
Sure.
wild.
Wouldn't happen in the NFL. Two
Carolina
back-to-back
Hurricanes
fucking Hail Marys.
So he scored in that St. Louis game.
Yeah, shorthanded goal from Kasperi
Who knows who
Keppinen.
scored?
Blues goal. Yeah, 1-0.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Blues.
It's nice to see one of the teams I bet not fall down 2-0.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Carolina ties it up with the Kraken, 2-2.
Yeah.
The Suns are going to start Gordon, Allen, Okogie, Durant, and Nurkic. Okay.
Koji, baby, let's go. That's the fucking guy. Get in there if you haven't done it already. Over 15 plus points, plus 550.
Where's the Laker lineup? Where's the Laker?
Nerd.
Oh, really? So Goodwin's not going to start.
3rd and 3. I don't look like no gain out of White for a rush. 3rd and 3. Minute 45. Minute 44 left in this running clock in the second quarter. 3rd down, 3-yard line. Minute 38. Minute 36. Minute 36. They're rolling. They're calling a huddle. They're calling a play. 17-16 left on the play clock.
Lakers are starting Russell, Reeves, Prince.
Here we go. They're
James
looking
and
at
Davis.
Godwin on the camera. Does everybody know it's a Godwin play? 6, 5, 4, 3 left on the play clock, and it's a quick out. 2. Is that Evans? They gave us the camp. No, it's Godwin.
Godwin, baby.
Of course, baby.
Let's go, baby. Yeah, let me, 1 second.
I'm going to need no baby.
Let me send back to my phone real quick.
$88-85 Bucks over the Sixers. Dame still sitting
I
at
would very much like if the Sixers went to win that game. That'd be very nice.
I just
Godwin's at 48, which is nice.
need one more bucket out of Lillard.
White
Rashad.
Cash.
Let's go, baby. Cash White. Yeah.
There we go.
His receptions and his yards. 4 for 36.
Actually, 64. Sorry, no, I need 5 more yards for the total in rushing or receiving for his rushing and receiving. But good run there. Yeah, I took the combo.
You're gonna get it.
Scores
You're gonna get
again.
Yeah.
4-1 Winnipeg.
Yeah, now
3-point game, 88-85. Come on, Max. Give me this other fucking assist, man.
Double check.
Oubre.
Ooh, swats his bitch ass. 0.1 left in the 4th.
Here we go. 2nd and 4, 47 seconds. There's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Not sure what it is.
Full start.
False start. Push him back. Godecki. False start. Dummy. Here we go.
Man.
You suck.
Suck it up. Ed Oliver getting a big spot there. 17-10, 39 seconds. Ed Oliver is pointing at, I assume he's telling everybody to watch the replay because he was a man amongst boys. Ed Oliver shakes it off, comes back, and then somehow throws his body on a 360 and pulls down Baker Mayfield. Here we go. Big spot. 88-85, end of the third quarter. Bucks over the Sixers. 3rd and 15, 17-10, 39 seconds left in this Bills game. Shake and bake, takes the ball, 3rd and 15, he gives a good pass, a little letdown pass, and it goes to, it looked like it's tight end.
Are they going to go for it?
Fourth, they probably should.
They're in field goal. I mean, yeah, go for it, you dummies.
4th and 3.
They're
They're
not
rolling formations off the field. They're putting on their short yardage formation. Baker talking to Evans. This might be an Evans play early here. They gave him the talk early. Evans, McLaughlin stepping back to the sideline, not looking happy about it either. But they call a timeout. Buffalo calls a timeout. They want to get the right formation out there. 16 seconds to go. Right now, we are rolling. We got a tight spot. A bunch of first half spots, -4.5, -5.5, -6.5. Chase McLaughlin looks like he's coming back on the field. He's measuring the wind distance. It's swirling out there. I can tell you as a fact, it swirls in that end zone. He's 1 for 2 tonight. Chase McLaughlin, 19 seconds left, trying to stymie me personally. He's trying to personally stymie me, which means the burner account is live. McLaughlin looking here at 4th and 3 with 19 seconds to go. It shows the wind's not really moving, but that is not true. It's just a top spot here.
Wild on the board. 3-1-1.
Let's go, Buffalo. Hot, hot, hot. 2 seconds.
Leafs take the lead. 2-1
No.
Leafs. 2-0 Blues. 2-0 Blues.
Go over. Are they taking the penalty?
Were they icing themselves?
Did they ice themselves?
I don't know what just happened.
Damn, Blues. Wish I was on the fucking Blues.
I got the Blues at +164 and the Flames team total under 3.5.
They're just trying to pull them off sides. Is the punt team coming out now? What's going on? What the fuck is going on?
They got to be punting at this point.
What the hell's going on out there?
Somebody call something. It looks like
The Bills are saying good job, good job. I think it was delay a game.
patting asses. He's slapping. It looked like he just grabbed someone's nuts. It looks like a punt. They're gonna punt from from their own 46.
It's not dead, Nick. It's not dead. Okay.
Maybe they're gonna try to draw him off
First
again.
half is, yeah.
Maybe they're gonna draw him off again. Nope. It's going to be a punt. There's a punt with 15 seconds to go. And it's to the end zone. Why wouldn't it be to the end zone? 11 seconds, barring shenanigans and fuckery. We're going to cash this first half Buffalo spot. Let's go. 17, 10, 10 seconds to go. 10 seconds.
Hey, Nick, that would have been a rouge.
It would have. It was a punt through the end zone. Touchback.
Yep. Shows you
Bigger
how.
evolution in the CFL game. Amazing.
Well, CFL probably the field is bigger.
Hey, I don't negotiate with terrorists, and I don't negotiate with fake
With
football.
rouges?
Okay,
I got to get a refill before this game pops off for the first half. I'll be right back.
3-minute warning. What's a 3-minute warning?
It's basically the same thing as a 2-minute warning. Relax.
Yeah, it's stupid. And running at the line of scrimmage is illegal motion.
Just because it's different does not make it stupid.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm that guy. Everything that's different is stupid. Okay. 110-yard fields, 3 downs.
Yes, it's more. It's entertaining.
Yeah. I love my fellow Canadians. I think your football's stupid. That's all I got to say. You're nicest people in the world, and I'm jaded. I'm a jaded, angry.
The great thing about it is they don't care what you think about their football.
They don't, but they'll be nice about it, and they'll let me bitch. That's what's great is they just sit there and listen and agree with you. Because Canadians are too nice to fight back.
I think CFL this year is my highest ROI sport.
Well, I wouldn't be bragging about that.
That's funny. I wouldn't be bragging about that.
Actually, I probably would, because if you know it well enough to make money,
one now.
You know,
3-2.
It's all good.
I'm gonna check out a couple plays here, please.
Anyway, oh no, get him! What the fuck? Trip him up. That wasn't good. Took it to the house in that game. That was going to ruin the under, I think. Not necessarily, but it was looking good. Now, what is it now? It's going to be 40 or 30, 40, 41. Yeah, it's still okay, I think. Man, if they would have stopped them on that would have been beautiful. Damn it. No holding, no penalties.
Here we go.
Damn it.
Trying to wrap this first half up. Let's get it.
Oh, that's disappointing.
You know, I got the Bucks first half, but I'd love to see the Sixers come back and sneak this game.
Me too.
Just my Philly pride.
My wallet would like to win a bet tonight, so I'd like the the Sixers to come back.
Like to win one?
One at the moment. Start from there.
Well,
Georgia Southern putting the smackdown on Georgia State. That's going to hurt.
well, the under was looking good until they just had a fucking 70-yard play, and now the total's right back up to where it is pre-flop. So I'm sweating this out the whole game, but I understand that there are teams that like to play fast and throw the ball, but none of their. I mean,
I'm going to take a shot, boys. We got this Tampa Bay Lightning San Jose Sharks game under 6.5.
Wow.
Woo! They got 6. Tampa won 6-0. San Jose continues to amaze everybody. Shout out if you took that under 6.5 with me. I took it.
Nick, do you have the numbers on primetime? I mean, we can go back and look, but have you been keeping track of the actual numbers for primetime unders this year?
Yeah.
What's it at?
Let me get it up here.
I've never seen a trend. I'll let you say what it is first, and then I have something to say about it, which kind of blows me away.
I'm looking at the Islanders live spot, boys, by the way. Islanders live spot was a win for me. I'm going to take them. Fuck yeah.
I got to track last week's numbers for it real quick.
Islanders -1.
There was an over and an under in the Monday night, Sunday night, I think.
Yeah. Both first halves. All 3 first halves, or we've had 4 first halves in a row go over. That's disgusting.
I mean, you could do the first half, but I'm talking about the full game.
I know. Let's see. And then what? Monday night went under.
3-2. Phillies game. Phillies Flyers wild game.
Yeah.
We need this over, boys. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Holy crap! I actually won a game tonight. Cole Caulfield wins in overtime for Montreal.
Wow. Do we have something we can push? Do we have a button we can push for this guy? I'll find him.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, did I just fuck that up? I fucked everything up. Trying to find a spot for my guy.
To score big there myself, I'm mostly going to be doing the slots.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do some sluts too. Yeah.
Sharpie, I fucked it all up. I need you to get me back to neutral. There we go. Thank you.
Okay, so far there's been 17 primetime games. The full game has gone under in 11 of them.
So that's
11 and 6 to the under.
So that's way over 60%, obviously. The thing that I can't believe is all season last season, God fucking damn it, get him.
What happened? Who's doing
just
what?
A big rush for Georgia State.
Josh Allen's rushing. He shakes. He moves. He goes up the middle. He gets another touchdown. Is that some replay? Am I watching a replay or is that Josh Allen?
Dropping some plays in the chat for the Laker game. Just a bunch of plus money stuff.
What a dickhead I am.
But
What
I was saying about these primetime unders is I've never seen trend. People want trends. People want long trends with long history and a lot of games. And they
make
want
fun
to
of me
follow them.
saying I'm predictable or whatever. That's
Okay, but no.
Maybe I need to cut the first half of my action because actually the first half is negative.
Listen, let me finish what I'm saying before you assume what I'm going to say. So people want capping advice. They want these trends. They want long trends. They want to know that they're behind something that's been a train, which this has been over 60% for a season and a half. I can't believe
actually it's been over 5 years.
Okay, but since I've been betting it, a year and a half, why the hell are people trying to bucket? Oh, the over. Oh, the over. Oh, the over. Why are they trying to do that? I mean,
the only caveat I would say to that, Dave, and I think that's a valid point, but the only caveat I would say to that is that means 6 out of 10, which means six times it goes under, 4 times it goes over, and they're just trying to find the right spot to get the over. So
okay, I understand if you're on a shorter sample size, but over I don't know 100 games or more, or 75 games, whatever it is. You're trying to buck that. I mean, try to find a trend that's substantial, that's over 60%. You'll have a hard time. There are out there, and I'm not talking about like this happens and this happens and this happens and this happens. There's just one circumstance. The game is prime time. I'm not talking about it's on a Tuesday when this happens.
Dave, I don't mean to cut you off, but by the way, Josh Allen just comes out of the tent. He was in the tent.
Holy
the
shit.
Ducks just tied it, and I just lost my under. Are you kidding me?
No, I mean, I agree with what you're saying. I mean, but it's 6-4, right? So 60% means 6-4. So
Wouldn't you like to be a 60% handicapper for your career or over a year and a half? Absolutely.
Yeah, I would. But
in fact, if you're over 60%, you're part of the 0.01% if you're truly betting enough plays to. We've been over this. I don't want to get into that argument, but all I'm saying is that it's a strong trend with only one circumstance, and people are trying to buck it. It drives me crazy. It's just like,
sorry, Flyweight Mike. Sorry, it's my fault. I called
Flyweight Mike.
What? It was at halftime. I called him. It was my bad. Listen,
Islanders scored 3-2 Islanders.
We took him. I gave it out there. Fuck you guys.
Can't believe I lost that under in that Bruins game though. The Ducks scored not 1 but 2 empty net goals, and now it's tied 3-3.
No, Jake, I watch every game. That's for sure. But if I could tell you that there was a bet that's 60%, if you put your money on it every time and you had a bankroll enough to do that, you should be doing it. 60% is.
You know what the
problem
problem is? It's been hitting so often that you have
people are getting tired of it.
No, it's not just they're getting tired of it. You just have to try to present a case for it to go the other way. And if you can comfortably come up with that, then so be it. Now, I don't know that this is the game. I don't know that this.
I don't have enough time to. I love situations I can just press the button and go cap something else because I spend 8 hours a day capping.
And by the other side of that, you've been catching these unders at like 80%. So why would you get off the train at this point? This season, the unders have been cashing so much. I fully agree with what you're saying. It's it's just somebody coming into the game saying, is it going to go over or under? Your unders have hit at such an alarming rate that why would you not take advantage of it? I mean, goddamn,
that's 65% this year. Well, so it's not so much. It's not so. I'm all about people presenting and capping and do all this stuff, but people are actively rooting against it to be the guy to say, "Oh, see, I told you, it's not a thing." Well, it's not like when you're trying to buck a trend, like saying, "Oh, this team's 5-0, I'm going to bet against them," and you're getting plus 200 the other way. You're getting a pick'em price.
No, but some dickhead jumping in one time, catching an over gets lucky. The fact that you've been riding that thing for as long as you have, you got to keep going. At some point, there's going to be a break even where you.
Oh, there will be. Oh yeah.
But we had that a few weeks ago where like 4 overs hit in a row or something like that. It happens, but.
Yeah. And there will be a time to get off a trend. I mean, a year and a half long, it's going to have to be like a multi-game kind of deal. But everything
I think I would have to lose like 8 in a row or something in order to stop.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well, it would have to drop beyond 50-50 for me to.
It would have to drop below the.
And then even then, I would probably just because I'm a sucker and knowing I've been cashing on it, I would still probably take it. It would have to go down to like 40% that I stopped taking it. At that point, like, all right, I gotta move up. But that's only because you caught it so many goddamn times that your bankroll just continues to build, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's that's the benefit of being in the early adapter category, right? There's a lot of people that are not in early adapter categories, and shame on them for not taking advantage. But now at some point you have to look at it and be like, all right, does it go the other direction? A guy coming in looks at it and sees it's been hitting at 60%, it's got to regress. But if somebody's been catching it at 80% and 70% and 75%, well, yeah, you gotta run with it. Why wouldn't you?
Truth
Right?
teller, do you know what the standard deviation or the margin for error is on a -110 bet? I can tell you what it is. It's the VIG. It's 2.5%. That's what it is. So if you're over 52.5% on a -10 bet, which a spread is usually -110, average at -110. I'm not talking about money line bets. It's 2.5%. You have to beat 2.5% to be profitable. So if a trend's 53% or more on a spread or a total bet, it's a winning trend.
Well, let's look at halftime, boys. Let's readjust our hooks here. Let's take a look at this second half spot. We've got
you son of a fucking bitch.
What happened?
They were going to hold them in 4th down and they fucking scored. I'm watching the college game.
Okay.
Sorry.
So we've got the Bills are -11.5. The total's 47.5, and the Bills are -1450 on the money line. So, boy, where do we go with this thing? Second half number. I've already got that teaser with the under. It's 49.5 for the under, -3 for Buffalo. I got that cashed at Buffalo first half spot. I'm not sure where to go with this thing here. I mean, do we see how about third quarter over? What do we think about the third quarter scoring over, but the full game maybe goes under, right? Because
at this point, if the third quarter goes over, the full game is going to go over because you'll have like no leeway in the fourth quarter. You would need like a 3-0 fourth quarter if the third quarter goes over.
They're splitting the difference. It's 8.5. There's only 16 points, so it's splitting it. Is what
I'm gonna take the third quarter over. I think we see a team come out fired up.
I don't think it's a bad bet. I mean, I'm not ditching my bet, but I'll tell you what: if I didn't have a bet on the under, 8.5 seems low to me.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna jump in on this third quarter over.
Ducks win. Wow. They come all the way back from down 3-1, scored 2 empty net goals.
Oh, geez.
And win in overtime.
It's now 7.5. So some asshole out there.
Wow, I wish I had
under.
Got the
I'm
Bruins.
gonna take the over 7.5. Fuck them. Over 7.5 in the third quarter. I still like the 8.5, but I haven't officially locked it in yet. I'm still doing it. It's -120 for the Buffalo third quarter over 7.5. Are we going to see a touchdown and a field goal? Here we go. We're starting. Buffalo's driving. A good Kincaid first down. And just like that, the total moves to 9.5. Whether you got 8.5 or 7.5, I wouldn't split hairs. Feels like a good spot. Spanny, how you feeling, my guy? What's up? There we go.
Oh.
Philly 5, Minnesota 2, the over.
Ah.
Let's go. Wish it wasn't a lean. I wish it was an official. Another, it's 9 yards for Shakir. Spenny, you got some second half spots? You got some second half props?
Nothing at the moment. I'll take a look here in a second. I was just putting in some stuff for the Laker game. So I got some stuff that is put out for the Laker game that I can give you guys here. Just a few props. I took LeBron 7+ assists at +160. A little shot on his double-double at +280. Had 5 assists last game. He was trying to feed Anthony a lot. That's what they were, Davis down low. Obviously Anthony Davis had fucking no points in the second half last game. Obviously, I don't think it'll be the same thing this game. So LeBron 7+ assists plus 160 and double at plus 280. And then I like C-Max look on Gabe Vincent there, so I took Vincent 2+3s at plus 155. He's a streaky guy. He could get that in the first quarter out of nowhere. So kind of like that look there. So plus 155 with him. Sneaky bench guy coming off the bench for the Suns. Should be playing point whenever he comes in. Jordan Goodwin, 5+ assists at plus 275. They don't really have a point guard that like a natural kind of point guard out there, and he's fairly good at facilitating the ball. So I like Jordan Goodwin, 5+ assists plus 275. And then Kevin Durant taking a couple shots with Durant, 7+ assists as well. Again, he's the main guy. Booker's not out to be there to facilitate it. They don't really have a point guard starting, so I think Durant might have to do it all tonight. So 7+ assists at plus 195, double plus 240, triple double at plus 18 to 1, and then Grayson Allen over 1.5 threes at plus 115.
I like it. Our guy Jake C says, "Is LeBron limited?" Question. Double at plus 280 seems crazy. I don't disagree with that. Jake C. That looks like a good spot.
LeBron's on a minutes restriction this whole year. He won't play more than 30 in a game.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do it in limited time.
Yeah, he can.
Old fart LeBron can't handle it anymore.
I'm not worried about it.
Bro, he's double your age. It's still a top 10 player.
He's not double my age.
Yeah, his career hasn't been that good or anything,
No, he's a fucking bum.
But if it was me, yeah, I'm not sure how to say that. Adia Day. I got the over 9.5 at plus 106, and then I took the over 15 points at or 15 plus at plus 550 for Ogaki. So Ogak, whatever.
Koji.
Koji, thank you.
Okaki?
I got cocktail in me.
Wrong.
I got cocktail in me. That doesn't fucking
Little
matter.
Okagi.
Here we go.
Little
Gabe Davis. Oh, Gabe Davis drives down to the 3-yard line.
Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna use that. Let's go.
Yes,
Gabe Davis, baby.
I see a lot of guys in the chat saying Baker.
Let's get Shakir touchdown.
Does Baker Mayfield throw a pick? You know what? This is a good spot. What if anybody can throw the
Shakir touchdown, baby?
Live number for Baker to throw a pick. This is a good spot for that.
Sixers take the lead. Ooh.
Woo. Let's go. Here we go. Bills, 1st and goal, 11:30 left in the third quarter. They're handing it off. They're rolling out to the left, and it get bottled up. Murray has nowhere to.
Why are they? Murray's so bad. Why the fuck do they use Murray? Drives me insane.
Sancho says, "Let's fucking go." Bills get a touchdown. Spread is live. If we score here, come on.
Dave Davis with 75 receiving yards. Man, should have took that extra prop with a 50 or 75 plus. That would have been nice. Shakir was 78.
I settled for him to get a touchdown here. Let's go. Let's get Gabe right here. Gabe Davis. Here we go.
That'd be good. I'll take that too.
10:50 to go in the third quarter, around the 4-yard line. They look to hand off. Nope. Josh Allen's looking deep, and he's throwing to the end zone. Who gets the touchdown? It's Gabe Davis.
Let's go.
Gabe
Davis. Plus 220. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Spenny.
Let's go, baby.
Plus 265.
Nice work. Good price there. Good work.
Gabe Davis gets that.
All right, no more scoring. No more. We can stop that.
Wide the fuck open. He would know.
Make me want to shout.
Gabe Davis touchdown, baby. Having a night, son. Having a night.
If you took
I got a bull pack.
Davis touchdown spot with me. Get your shot glasses filled. Let's get this cocktail. Let's go. Let's go, Gabe Davis.
I need a refill, but I want to see. Don't you hate on this college game? Don't you love to see an interception for an under, but not when it's in the middle of the field?
Yeah,
it's like it's basically the same thing. They just traded the ball off,
Woo!
Well, right now, live Bills are minus 17.5, and the total's at 51.5.
Phillies game goes over.
Take it. Take the
Let's
Bills.
go. Let's go.
6-2 Flyers.
Glorious. The over. The teams after they play Philly, or teams after they play Vegas, as long as they're a home dog, over has cashed like 20 times in a row. Let's go.
I wanted to grab that under. I just couldn't trust Minnesota to play defense.
Gabe Davis, boys. Gabe Davis. Touchdown. Let's go.
Let's go.
What's wrong with Minnesota right now? Like, their defense is so bad. But we saw this last year from them, and then all of a sudden, halfway through the year, they turned into a defensive juggernaut. So I don't know if we see the same thing this year. I kind of think we're seeing Gustafson.
Ooh, Kincaid with 43 receiving yards. Sorry, Sharpie.
Oh, I already seen that, bro, 20 minutes ago or 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I just saw that. Damn.
Plus 265.
On the
Gabe,
top.
Shakir and Gabe Davis with 78 and 79 receiving yards each. The
Well,
backup
Diggs over there
guys.
with 32, crying.
Yeah.
Diggs is crying that they're winning.
Yeah.
Pyro Video has a question for the chat. He says, guys, thoughts. I can get Mike Evans over 3 receptions minus 115. So draw at 3. That looks like great. Has he already got it? All right.
They're going to have to be throwing. It's not a bad. It's not.
Yeah, he's gonna have to throw now. They haven't really gone to him too much, but I definitely he can get catches. He can get catches in bunches. So,
but Evans' props have been real suspect.
that's why I took Godwin instead.
Yeah.
What's he at? What's Godwin at?
You know what's fucked up is Godwin was the guy on the injury report saying he was questionable, and that goes back to
Got 48. So yeah, I need what I had 52.5. So yeah, another 5 yards from Godwin.
My Mike Evans is over 3.5. How many does Mike Evans have?
1.
He's got 1.
Uno.
Oh.
He's at 3.5.
I literally need one more rushing or receiving yard from Rashad White. He's got 70 right now combined for rushing and receiving. I have 70.5. Come on, Rashad.
We continue to cash on these fucking live streams. They may or may not be shit games, but we may or may not find opportunities to cash, and that's what it's all about.
Shit, that's the only thing I got good going for me right now is the Bills 6.5 live. Fuck
yeah.
Died already. Kincaid and them titties win again.
I thought it was 53.5.
43. I had 42.5.
Oh, 43.5. Well, yeah.
You took his under?
Yes, I fucking did, and I was wrong.
Well, you know,
it's okay. That happens.
What about the under now? What do you guys think about this under now? What's the number at?
I think Baker just escaped getting sacked and then got a first down instead.
Oh, that could be a rush yards first.
I looked at his rush yards, bro. I really did.
And Bucks took the lead back. It's 108-104 with
great game.
3:16 left.
The total is 51.5. I'm going to take the under in this glorious.
God damn it, Max! You can't give me one more assist, bro. Come on, Harris, give me one more rebound. Come on, boys. Oubre with 27 points, 5 fucking threes. Jeez.
Tobias came through for the boys.
God damn, I'm screwed in all these fucking plays.
I got the under. I just took it live bet.
You gotta
under
be kidding me.
51.5.
Shout out to all who have been tuning in to the odds bunch over there with my channel. I just threw it out into the chat, guys. Been doing every World Series playoff game live streams, just fucking chilling. So come over there, chill with me when there ain't nothing else to do over here. Cause you would have got some Tobias Harris easy money action.
So we were just talking about this thing where a team gets held to fourth down, turnover on downs. They're going down the field real slow. Then they get a fumble on the 50-yard line. It's like that doesn't do anything. That just like it's so fucking frustrating.
Dave, I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I want to take the opportunity here to bring on our next guest. This motherfucker runs the ponies. Not the straps. He has thoroughbreds, not standardbreds. I want to be clear about that. But here he is rolling with us tonight. It's a real treat. And I can't say enough. I love this guy. He does what he does. It's my homie.
Shut up, man.
What up, fellas?
There he
Love,
is.
dude.
There he is. Razor Sharp Picks. He said earlier, make sure everybody gets their
Touchdown.
shot glasses
This is
lined up.
fucking
I'm going to
ridiculous.
get my shot glass lined up for this motherfucker. Let's go, Razor. How we doing?
The under's looking like shit. But this
Cash or shot weight.
be able to throw a pick, so
They just got stopped.
I think the under's still in play.
3-1 Maple Leafs.
I still think the under's in play, Razor. Maybe
yeah,
it's live
I hope
under.
so.
The Laker game about to start too.
Razor, any thoughts on the Lakers game?
My only thought is I see director's comment. Says maybe Razor can hand out better sports picks. I mean, god damn, if I could go 100%, I would change my name. It wouldn't be Razor anymore. I'd change it and I'd be on an island somewhere. I'm 32-9 in the MLB. I go 0-4 the past 2 days, and I get shitted on. It's great.
Yep, because it's what have you done for me lately?
Being
And,
a sports bettor.
0-4 last 2 days is no good, right?
Hey, don't be throwing me into people's names like that, director, bro. Razor's been hot too, dog. Nah.
I don't know why there's so much hate. All we've been doing is winning collectively as a unit, but I'm going to take a shot. Here's my guy, Razor Sharp Picks, coming in on a Thursday night live stream. It's reminiscent of how I started in this live stream business here. Razor and I kicking it done. The whole crew used to get back there, Pub Sports Radio, but we are on our way and everyone's moving bigger, better, and getting it done. Razor, I'm going to do a shot to you.
I'm only plus 40 units this month. I'm only plus 40 units.
You tell him, Razor. Fucking tell him.
I'm gonna take a shot to you, Razor.
You tell him.
Everybody.
Including, I believe you had a really nice win the other day on the Arizona Diamondbacks money line in Game 7 of the NLCS.
We don't want to talk about that, Nick. We don't want to talk about that one.
Watch it.
Kitty fuck?
Hey, it turned in a nice $300 into $450.
Whoop, whoop.
All right. Shout out to you. Good job. I'm glad Red October is over. It skewed everything, but we are on our way. I'm going to leave it with that.
So the question here, real quick: who wins the World Series?
Arizona.
Texas.
Diamondbacks, baby.
I don't have a thought on the game. The only way I would bet the series is I think it goes 7 games.
Look,
I hope it goes 7 because that means we have more action to bet on.
Razor, JW has a question for you here in the chat. I think it's a misinterpretation here because it wasn't my Phillies card that got shredded.
Yeah, he still has his Philly card. He bets the Phillies every game. It doesn't matter what's going on. Game 7, he bet him. Game 6, he bet him. Game 5, he bet him. Game 4, he bet him. Game 3, he bet him. Game 2, he bet him. Game 1, he bet him. But he bet against those Eagles. So his Eagles card has been shredded up. And I didn't put that bitch in the recycle. That shit went straight to the trash. It's not coming back anytime soon.
My homie.
How the fuck are we not at 100 likes yet? I want to take a shot. Once we get to 100 likes, I got a bottle. And we got something new. We haven't been with the Fireball. We've been going with Jack, my friend Jack here. We gave the Tennessee Honey last week. and now we're on the Tennessee Fire. So if you haven't hit the like button for Mike M in the squad, hit the damn like button down below. I had no horse racing show today, so I couldn't take shots all day, and I'm fucking ready now. So hit the damn like button. Let's turn up. And look at that. We have 100. We go from 85 to 100. You just got to tell these motherfuckers to hit the goddamn.
Hit that like button.
Cheers to everybody. And salute to my guy Sharpie. I can't see you, but I hear you in the background, my guy.
I like being Jesus. I don't have to wear a shirt.
Also, salute to the director, though. I gave him shit. But he gives me praise when we win. So I got to take the heat when I lose. It's my fucking job to win. So when I lose, I expect it. Because if you go out to dinner and you get a shitty plate, I don't give a damn if it's good every time. I'm still going to complain because I need a new plate because this one is ass. So I still respect you, director.
This motherfucker is firing bullets. I love it. I love my guy Racer. I can't say enough. Enjoy it. Appreciate it.
Come on, we need a pick for Baker. We need this clock.
Oh, bro, they're up 2 scores, bro. They're going to eventually, bro. It's coming. It's
Baker's
the 3
ruined.
scores is when he has to throw it.
What is the Baker interception prop now? What do we have?
I'm waiting until they are up 3 scores. That's then Mando to me.
Gotta be
then I
plus
gotta
money
get it.
now.
That's gotta be. Here we go. Thursday night. Bell's up 24-10. Looking to drive.
Phillies are down. I mean, the 76ers are down 2 all of a sudden with a minute and a half.
So early in the season. I know Raisin probably feels the same way as I do. It is what it is.
Plus 175 Baker. Plus 500.
Oh,
Dame time, bro. Ooh.
75.
Dame for 3 when it was a 2-point game. Good God.
I may or may not have been on a stream today that I said Dame gets 40, maybe 50, and look at where we're at. How about that?
37.
4th and 5.
Buffalo's 4th and 5.
Go for it.
They should go for it. Who gives a fuck? Fuck these scumbags.
I do. I wish they punt it and pin them.
Not pin them too far, bro.
You're on mute.
What's your look on this one?
I don't know if Spencer's talking to us, but he's on mute.
Nah, are you talking to us?
I said big 3 by Philly. It's a 2-point game. They got a foul now.
Ooh.
And it was a big 3 by Philly.
Tobias, baby.
Tobias, Harris, getting it done.
Hey,
Fred,
when
you
he
hate,
doesn't play with
Oh,
Hardy
Kincaid.
doesn't
What
play,
a catch by Kincaid.
lose money.
Maxi, 31.
I'm really not gonna. Please, can I at least get this?
Man,
Okay,
Lillard.
BJ
Remember,
Tucker, 0 points.
remember when
PJ
everyone
Tucker, I
was
remember him
saying,
in DFS.
25 minutes, 0 points.
He
remember
did that
when
all
everyone
the
was
time
saying,
during DFS. Like when I played DFS, he would play
Probably
35 minutes. and get, like,
$1,000, bro. He's got to be the cheapest guy on DFS every time.
Yeah, he gets 35 minutes and gets like a point every 7 of them.
You got to hope he makes his first 3 or else he won't ever shoot again for the rest of the game.
He's got 7 rebounds, 2 steals.
Who's that?
PJ Tucker.
Tucker.
Yeah, he's
He's
fair.
got 2 shots on the day, bro. I told you.
I don't know why they started him. It makes no sense. Whatever. Makes no sense.
Pay that man his money.
Miss Diggs and
I got all these extra things I've never seen back here. Sharpie, don't do too much.
Is
damn.
Aubrey on the court right now?
Who?
Aubrey. Kelly Aubrey. Is that his name?
Oubre. Yeah, he's having a big night. He's a huge
Yeah,
night.
he's on the court. He's live right now. He's part of the 5. Yes.
He had like 5 or 6 threes tonight.
27, 4 and 1 right now.
And he got 5
rebounds,
threes.
1 steal.
I thought it was Aubrey, so it's Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre.
My fucking guy, Razor Sharp, shows up tonight. God damn. I can't be more excited.
Let's go for my guy.
Yeah.
Mike was seriously, I did Mike's stream for him today before the last call. We were backstage for 30 minutes. He was listening to Enter Sandman on repeat. He wasn't lying when he said that the dudes outside doing construction were like, yeah, bro, Enter Sandman. Fucker had it on repeat all day today. He was ready for that game.
Yeah.
Islanders win 3-2. Game stays on.
Islanders cash that live line. Spot for the Islanders at -1.
Hey, anyone know that Flyer score?
Let's go Harris.
Yeah, they
Yes,
cashed.
Maxi.
I had
Fucking
him.
right, Maxi with the rebounds.
Razor, we got the over. We got the over, baby.
I had a plus 350 play with Maxi, 20+ points and 7+ assists that cashed, and Harris 7+ rebounds that cashed. Let's go, baby.
Nice.
We need one more rebound from Portis, but that's not going to happen.
Razor, maybe I'm a dickhead, but I gave out 27 spots on this fucking show today, and here we go. We're cashing all over the place.
You know
What do
what,
you
though? I
think about
told him,
that?
Razor, I said, this is the perfect show for Mike because he's a legit true volume better. The dude's a volume better. Like, you cannot put a guy up there like me or someone else who's going to be like, pass, pass, pass. What the fuck would that be, bro? So it's like, this is the perfect spot and the perfect show for the dude to shine. This isn't you asking to get out your element. No, this is what Mike do. He shoots.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Razor Sharp.
I would have had to pass there. I was like, yeah, this is a what are they? This is a pass for me. I would have passed.
Keep firing, assholes!
How many assholes we have on this ship?
Razor Sharp. God damn it.
Here comes that interception. I don't know if I want an interception though. It's gonna hurt my under. Maybe it's a deep pass. That's what we need.
Game over in Milwaukee, 118-117.
Yeah, take the points, baby. Take the points.
Bucks win. Sixers cover.
It's gonna be 4th and 1 for the Bucks.
Go for it. You're down 2
boy.
scores. Fuck it.
Fake punt.
Big punt.
They gotta punt. They're on the fucking 8-yard line, dude.
I was playing mid and I'd go for it.
Lakers start the game on a 7-0 run real quick to start up.
Do we grab some live Suns now?
Big punt.
Can't be too bad.
It's only
It
up
just
to plus
started.
8.5. Never mind. It's only
Like
up to
it just
8.5.
started.
I want to mark my son's a loser.
Fuck, Cook there. That's the shit we were talking about, bro. Touchdown on the first. Yeah, I'm fucking done. We're over.
Done.
We're done for the day.
Cook.
We're lost.
Cooked.
This game lost.
Yeah, let it play out, bro. Let it play out.
No, that's no fun though. I like marking losers in the first quarter.
I mean, now at halftime, you can mark shit lost sometimes. You're like, all right, we're done.
I love that there's all these sports going here. We got the NBA, we got the NHL, we got college football, we got all kinds of things happening. We still got residual MLB. This is a good spot for everybody. Let's go.
You know what else we got, Mike? Doesn't come often. We got Martian Mike tonight, baby. Where
Here
the
we go.
cocktails start to roll.
We're on our way. That's it.
I love it, Mike. I love it. Let's get that Baker pick now. Come on. Here, Baker.
Here, get.
Oh wait, the Bills have the ball. Some bitch. God.
Some bitch.
Don't smoke crack. Smoke weed.
What's Allen interception at?
I think it's over.
He already has one, but he could get another one. They're at 14 though. I'll probably run it more now with Cook.
Yeah, but it's Allen.
Probably plus three or 400, I would think, for Allen actually though.
Here we go.
They don't even have it up.
That's good to know Tim can't do it.
Imagine taking Tampa Bay to win this game. Can you imagine? Oh, I thought
I leaned Bills. I didn't bet it. I leaned Bills.
Oh, Tampa has a shot. Come on.
I mean, they're only down 2 scores. They're not
Yeah, we're
completely
only
good.
down 2 scores. Yeah.
It's a live line.
46.5 and 17.
Damn.
17 and a half or 17?
17.
They'll fit.
I'm bet online.
I haven't started smoking the old magic marijuana yet. Let's go. We got 24-10 Bills. I'm looking to smash this.
What do I need? I think the only pre-bet that I need, I think, still is Diggs. I think I need three more receptions from Diggs for the 8+. If he gets there, but I don't know if he'll get there just because they're up 14 now. They'll probably rush the ball more. We'll see though. But Rashad cash, we cashed on Davis, we cashed on Godwin as well. So let's go, baby. Couple touchdowns too.
We're also at 105 likes. We'll take another shot once we get to 125. 125. We'll take another shot. If you're one of the bastards who didn't hit the like button, hit the like button now.
Hit it now.
If you haven't hit the like button, your mom's a hoe.
Pass for 8 yards.
Haven't heard that one before.
I said that in your chat before.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you damn right, I've heard it before.
I'm working on something over here. Here we go.
Are you, though?
Yep.
Does it start with Mary and end in Joanna?
Yep.
Dalton Kincaid, 58 receiving.
Yes, it does.
Dave
Rick.
Davis with another big receiving.
I love being involved with the Raiders.
Another catch for Diggs.
Fucking
Yeah, there you go. All right, 2 more for Diggs. We need 2 more catches for Diggs.
Oh, that was almost a really nice goal for Matthews there.
Come on, Diggsy, give me 2 more.
The 10-yard gain for Diggs.
Oh, you just need to get that up a couple more. A little bit there. Matthews almost had a nice little in between the legs.
Ooh, a little off the side of the net.
It was blockered away by Wedgwood.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I was stunned they went with Wedgwood in that game.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I was thrilled because I had the Leafs money line, so I was like, "Yeah, I'll definitely take not having to face against Ottinger."
Yeah, exactly.
Very appetizing, especially at plus money, because I got him at plus 107 yesterday.
Nice.
Sounds like you boys didn't listen to the last call.
What? Why? Are you on the Stars?
No.
I know this question's probably getting boring, but does anyone know who's in first place in the Metro?
I think it's the Flyers. The Flyers have looked pretty decent so far to start the year. I'm not looking to bet against them at home. That's for sure.
I bet against them tonight, and that sucked.
I cashed with them tonight. I cashed with them taking the Vegas team total under again in that game against Vegas. they've been a moneymaker for me this year. I'm not going to complain about the Flyers. It's the only Philly team I can be like meh about because they're kind of irrelevant at the moment. So, but they've and I said that heading into the year, I said they were going to be scrappy to start the year, and then they were going to fall off a little bit later in the year because they did that last year too. I remember last year cashing a lot of big plus money spots because they have the goaltending to steal a game. Like Carter Hart's that type of goaltender where he can steal a game. But yeah, Philly looks good to start the year so far. I had a debate with somebody earlier today because I said that the wrong team was favored in that Philly game, and he attacked me all day long. Haven't heard a peep.
Josh Allen scrambles up the middle, gets the first down right to the left, and slides.
Allen for another run.
Yep.
Right.
10-yard pickup.
The Bills gonna score again.
I hope not.
Stop.
Bills score again, and then the Bucks come down and get just a garbage TD. Okay, all right, I'll take it. There's more points. We just want more touchdowns. Get a Khalil Shakir touchdown.
No, I need this under.
Oh man, he almost got picked there.
8-yard run down to about the 40-yard line.
James Cook. Take those yards. See how many fantasy points I got tonight, actually, from those guys.
Put up the middle for 8-yard gain.
James Cook got 7. 15 points from Kincaid, though. Beautiful.
Right before the quarter, Allen gets sacked. End of the third quarter. Allen thought it was going to be offside. He looked to the right. Got to look to the right.
that total just dropped.
11 yards.
Yes, Mel, I 100% agree with that. Mel saying it's the Flyers structure looks good. They're playing Tortorella's system to a T right now. Absolutely. They did that in the beginning of the season last year as well. That's why they were a live underdog early in the year.
Yeah, let's
before they realize they're supposed to be tanking, they'll win a few games.
Too stupid to realize they're bad.
Too stupid to realize
it's the Phillies Eagles bet to the Flyers Eagles. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I was just asking.
I follow those.
You're a Philly guy in everything except for football. I know you're a Packers guy.
Yeah, every Philly team except the Packers. My cousins are from Wisconsin.
Okay.
So
I was wondering that because I know you're a Philly guy. I'm like, where's the Packers come into this?
Yeah, I went to their house like every single day when I was little. We used to play Madden. We played football in the backyard, so we were always using the Packers players. I was always Brett Favre back like I was a quarterback in the backyard, being a Mon Green out of the backfield. So everything was Packers when I was little.
I respect it, not rooting for those green birds. I respect it.
But when you know,
I'm more of a die Eagles die guy myself, so.
Well, the Rangers are up 1-0 over the Oilers.
Phoenix came back in that game early. It's Phoenix started to. I think it's a pretty tight game. That Laker game as of right now, 14-13, I think, or 16-14 for the Lakers.
I agree with Mel's assessment. Tortorella.
I tried to tell y'all Martian Mike was here.
Good old John Tortellini.
Get fucked.
He said, I need smoking.
Get fucked. I'll celebrate my winners. You guys. We got Okagwi. Whatever the fuck his name is. We got already. How is it, Spenny?
Okoji.
Yeah, I'm the worst with names. I'm the worst.
See,
as soon as I hear it once, then I'm good. Then I'm usually pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I need to hear about it 7 times. Then I'm good. But
it's weird. Usually the tougher names for me are the easier ones to pronounce.
I would have said Okagwi, and I'll say Okagwi because fuck everybody. and he's got 5 points already. We need over 9.5. This fucking game just
Big first down for the Bills.
We took the over.
We need 15, Mike.
We
Fourth
need
down?
16. We need 15. Well, I guess we need 15 plus, and it's plus 550. If you don't see my
Bucks get some points back.
Fourth and 4.
You already know.
Are they gonna go for it?
Their offense is still on. Yeah, they're going for it. 4th and 4 on the 42-yard line.
Here we go, Buffalo.
They send Diggs in motion.
4.
Allen's got a man to his right, the running back. 4th and 4, 6 seconds left on the clock. I don't know if they're going to say hike, and they don't.
Yeah, they're gonna punt it. Yeah, they're gonna take the extra yards, punt it, pin them deep, blah blah blah.
I'd still go for it.
Fuck them.
Bunch of
bitches.
Unders.
Go for it.
Now it's 4th and 9.
Punt that shit. Punt that shit. Punt that shit. Here at Primetime Games, we love our punts. We love our long drives.
Did you get the under first half again?
Yeah, you know we did.
Come on, man. I thought didn't we talk to you about this
last week?
Yeah, we bet the over first half and take the under full game.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I meant to bet the first half over. I freaking forgot.
See, the last few weeks, it's just been fluky ass shit with like less than a minute left every time. Other than like tonight, it was 3 minutes left. But like the other night with the Minnesota game, they needed a 60-yard touchdown with 6 seconds left on the clock for that.
Should have been intercepted.
Yeah, that one should have won. So I mean, it is what it is. Should have caught it, didn't.
Ooh.
Maple Leafs up 3-1 with about 1:19 seconds left.
The Blues still up?
Last time I checked, they were still 2-0 Blues. 4 minutes, a little more than 4 minutes to go in the second period. Things you love to see.
Beautiful.
I got a little nervous because I saw that I was expecting it to be Bennington tonight, and it is Joel Hofer.
Yeah, I saw that. I did see that.
About that. Hoffer was.
Yeah, I wanted Bennington. I like Bennington.
Me too.
I know a lot of people shit on Bennington. He has the potential.
He's always been solid. I like Bennington. He's already got a cup, so I don't know what everybody's complaining about.
People shit on Bennington?
Yeah, people shit on Bennington.
Sad you boys didn't listen to the last call today because I talked about all this. I don't want to talk about it.
No, I trying to remember what I was doing at that time.
Hey Spence, I met Jamie Ness today.
I saw your tweet. I saw that tweet. Yeah. How?
Blow up. I said it like that. I thought it would blow up a little bit. I thought I'd get a lot of shit from it.
Oh man. Yeah, he's a good guy though. Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I talked to him, and I saw Kent Sweezy too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's usually always around the track.
Yeah, so I talked to them today.
Nice.
I was like, Jamie, how come you're not on Twitter or anything? He said, I don't do social media.
Yeah, I bet.
Twitter, and I lost my password.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
No, you got a forgot password button.
You're getting so much shade to screw this and threw it away.
Oh, you get so much hate.
And then deep again.
Definitely that goal for the Toronto Maple Leafs 4-1.
4-1.
4-1. There we go.
Bucks are pinned deep again.
Good job done.
I just hate how he makes his jockeys wear a Cowboy star.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Gross.
Nobody wants that gross shit.
Yes, North Ender, cash the Leafs money line.
I got to go in the paddock area again today, though. That was pretty dope.
Nice. So you said to Delaware all day?
Yeah. Oh, safety. Oh, he threw it. I don't know. That's going to be sick. Yeah, but I went to Delaware all day today. And I was standing in line making a bet, and a trainer came up to me. And he said, I said, oh, man, I saw your horse was scratched in race 4. And he said, yeah, but I got a saddle or a horse in race 1 and 2 if you want to come with me. I said, you're damn right.
Nice. That's awesome.
And then I saw Jamie Ness there. It was pretty cool.
Jamie Ness. Good old Jamie.
It was pretty cool listening to the owner, too, that they were saddling the horse. He was like, all right, you're a speed horse. That's the only time we win if you get out to the front. So I need you to get out to the front. And that's what he told the jockey. He said, all right.
Nice.
That's pretty cool to listen to. He ended up getting to the front with another horse, and then the 2. He was second place to the favorite, like a 3-5 one.
Oh, damn.
We need a first down here.
Phoenix is up 26-16 here with in the first quarter. 2 minutes left.
13:30 left in the fourth quarter. It's 3rd and 4. Big third down for Buffalo here.
They need to convert this for our under. We need
to
more.
Convert this or throw an interception.
So many sports happening. I get excited.
3rd and 4 for Baker. He's in shotgun. He looks to his left. He throws down the center. It's almost.
Let's go.
And it is dropped.
Yeah.
And the Bucs are going to punt.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I love it. Let's go.
Bucks are done.
He's definitely going to throw a pick. I mean, look how ugly that is.
Oh, yeah, he'll probably throw one late in this game.
You can tell by him dancing around in the fucking pocket that his wide receivers aren't getting open.
What's the number? I'm debating taking it.
Number of what?
Baker interception time. Fourth quarter just started. It's fourth quarter. If the Bills go down and score, he's got to throw all over the yard, and this just feels like a great spot.
Wow, what a good fucking punt! But
Buffalo special teams shucking and jiving to the 45.
Nice little flag though on the play.
Hopefully it's holding.
Give it to him for another
holding or blocking the back or backing it up 10 yards.
Or the human bowling ball, the one-hole bowling ball. You know what I mean?
For the first time tonight, I have the football game on my computer, so I'm actually seeing what you guys are seeing.
Pointing to Tampa Bay. First down. Nope. It's holding on Buffalo. He was pointing the other way. Stein. Dude, I gotta be honest. I'm mad I did not take the under 18.5 for Tampa Bay. I talked about it so much. I looked at it. I just didn't get there. Terrible.
Do you guys know on a kickoff if the holding is from where they catch it or from where they run it to? I think
it's where the penalty was
holding in, right?
It's a spot foul. It's a spot foul.
Spot foul.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Okay. Well,
because you don't see if it's a holding on a return all the way. You don't see it.
Because think about it. How would you if the holding doesn't happen until later on? Why would you? Well, then again, that's the same thing as like, it should be a spot foul, right? That makes
Baker
sense.
is plus 260 and Allen is plus 825
for a what?
Interception.
Well, he's not going to be throwing it that much, but what about just for a turnover? I wonder because that guy fumbles like it's no one's business.
He already had his interception today, didn't he? He's like good for one a game, but I think he already had it. Josh Allen had an interception, pass interception. It was plus 105. I took it.
Yeah.
It was in the first half, right, Razor?
Yeah, I don't think he'll throw another one. I'll just let you know.
No, this is unfortunately one of those shitbag teams I follow. This is what it is. You get where you are.
Rector says Dave cashed the over 47 Syracuse.
We did. We lost the Georgia State under. I didn't take into consideration how many fucking turnovers were going to happen, pick sixes and all sorts of.
Unbelievable! You're supposed to know all that.
Yeah, it's like they hold them. You hold them right on 4th and 2 on their own 10. They have the whole field to drive. You're like, okay, the number went down. then they throw an interception or fumble the ball on the 50-yard line. It's like, come on, fucking scunts. Anyway, yeah, we cashed it. I hope you didn't bet the Georgia State one. Hope you bet that one only. Although I would not suggest if you're buying betting advice to pick and choose, because that can get kind of tricky. But that's just how I look at it.
It's always fun when you go 3-1. They bet the one play that loses.
So this is what I tell people. Like the best part. Number one, I don't ask anyone. I don't ask anyone to pay for anything. I give out tons of free picks. I want to caveat with this. But if you're going to go ahead and buy a package and then choose one game, don't bitch about me losing, because you chose the game. That's up to you. I go off my whole record. That's what you do.
See, the fun part is, like, if you do like free pick videos, and like let's say like do like 4 and you go 3-1 on those, but people will still comment on the one loser.
Of course. No.
Big first down for the Bills. 1st and 10, 12 minutes left.
Let's start running the football, Bills. Come on.
Drain the That's what I mean. Why are they still passing?
Who they throw it to?
They want to kill. Buffalo's thinking kill.
That's
Shakir.
Shakir, yeah, 14.
He's having a huge game. He's having a huge game.
Huge yard.
Let's get him in the fucking end zone, man. He deserves a touchdown.
Dish off to Diggs, of course. You
Goes
got to
nowhere.
get Diggs record count. You know what I like about this game from
It's
Buffalo?
fine.
They said, "Fuck you, Diggs. We'll give you some passes, but they're going to be shorts and whatnot."
Good. Just give me one more reception.
Fuck him.
Oh, wait. Does he have?
Send him to Green Bay.
Wait. Oh, Diggs got 8 receptions. Let's go. Cash it plus 140. Let's go, baby.
He's got 11 targets, 8 receptions. That's all.
Let's fucking go. Cash all of the player props, and we just need a couple more touchdowns. Let's go,
I
baby.
can't say more about.
You got all your player props, no more touchdowns.
Yes, touchdowns. No touchdowns. I got 2 touchdowns too, so we need to add more though.
Rob, 3rd and 9.
How about we get the under? I like that idea better.
Shakir touchdown plus 700 for Obano under.
I'm going to be underneath the 11-minute mark in this 4th quarter. Let's go.
We'll let
You know what I'm wondering
5
is
seconds left. 5 seconds left. We'll let you score one more touchdown. Pick who you want it to be.
Yeah. Pick. Yeah. You get a plus whatever, and we get our fucking even money bet.
Across the center, big stop, 4th and 2, maybe 3.
Oh boy, we're up 4.
The Bucks got to do something,
on the
man.
Buffalo side, it's 4th
Here's
down,
interception
10:40 to go in the 4th quarter. 3-3
The
Tampa
offense is
Bay.
still on the field.
We're gonna try to draw him.
4th and 2 on Tampa's 44.
They're gonna try to draw him offsides. Watch.
Wow, they might go for it this time.
Let's get it, Razor.
Ice the game here.
In shotgun,
Fucking
he's got a
shut
running
down.
back to his right.
Make it a 3-score game.
Sends
Go,
him in
Jay
motion.
Davis, touchdown.
Nope, they're not gonna snap it. 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 What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
Game.
There's the flag.
What did I
Punt
tell
that
you?
shit. Punt that shit.
They're such
Punt that
pussies.
Bunch of
Nothing Rangers? Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
bunch
2-0
of
Rangers.
bitches.
Yeah.
You know the game changes all the time, but even with these going for it, but right in that sweet spot, right in between like the 45 to 50, it's never changed for 35 years. They try to draw them off sides and they get the extra to punt it. That's what they've done forever.
At the end of the 1st quarter, the Phoenix Suns lead the LA Lakers 30-18.
Dude, I don't want him to pin him at the 1 because Baker's sitting in the pocket forever. He's scaring the shit out of me. Put it on like the 10-yard line.
Then they get a couple first downs. Punt.
Yeah.
We'll take a touchback.
Or that would even be touchback would be fine.
I wouldn't, yeah. Mayfield interception time. Yeah, let him get a couple first downs, then the interception.
Yeah, I agree.
Mayfield.
Let's not give him the intercept.
Oh, he fumbled. Oh, he held on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh,
my
sunk
fuck.
for a second there.
Wow.
Oh, I thought that was gonna. Yeah.
Perfect spot.
Holy shit. That would
You
have
had one job. Stare at the sky and catch the fucking ball. They're not going to touch you. If they
Banter
touch
not
you,
as easy as people think it is.
if they touch you, it's a penalty. Don't worry about them touching you. Look at the fucking ball.
Yeah, but that shit still can't be easy, my guy.
I know it can't because
No.
they get right in your face. They're like right there.
It's like I used to do my sisters. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah, exactly. Don't
You're
run into me.
looking
I
at
didn't hit you.
me.
Don't run into me.
Fuck's sakes.
Well, shit. There we go.
Really could have used that fumble for another touchdown spot. Because the Bucks probably aren't going to go down the field.
Live totals at 40.5. So you're saying there's a chance.
How did the Bucks score their touchdown? I didn't watch the first half.
They did drive the field actually, and Godwin got in on a nice play. So like they were able to before, but they haven't shown anything since.
I don't mind them driving down the field and scoring a touchdown. That'd be fine. Just take a fucking long ass time.
Burn that clock.
Take
Dave, Mike, you gonna drop that comment down there for us? Sharpie's back, getting loaded.
Yeah. Yep. Down it goes. What else we got?
And we're still not at 125 likes. Man, what the hell's going on?
You're welcome.
Yep.
112 likes. We got to get to 125 for shot time.
We're right there.
You're
You
sweating.
know what? If you haven't hit the like or retweet, make sure you get in there. YouTube, we're rolling.
Excuse me.
Let's all press the share button real quick.
Yeah, hit the like button or your mom's a whore, right?
Your mom's a hoe, not a whore.
Same
Mom,
fucking
your mom's a hoe.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, hoe just sounds not as harsh.
It's like that. Have you ever heard that joke? The guy walks into a bar and I can't remember the punchline, but your mom's a whore. Yeah.
See, I remember when I was a kid, my daddy always used to say the joke that two men walk into a bar, the third one ducked.
Yeah. You know the one joke I always wondered like what the punchline would be is remember in the Breakfast Club when the guy's climbing he got locked in the closet. Bender got locked in the closet. He goes up into the like ducting of the roof, and he's talking to himself. He's like a guy walks into a bar with a 1 foot salami under his arm or whatever, and it didn't even make sense to me. I always wondered what the punchline would be. Watch the movie, watch that scene, and tell me what the punchline should be.
Not a clue.
Well, that's before your time. Well, that's before my time too, but I still know what it
That was
is.
a long time ago. In the
False
80s?
start on Tampa.
That offense is oof.
Push your Mac, boys. Let's go. Let's get this fucking.
Yeah,
money.
Breakfast Club. Right? What's wrong with Breakfast Club? Yeah.
Really, Dave? Yikes.
I hammered it. Rangers are up 2-0 now.
Love to hear it. Let's keep fading the Oilers.
Excuse me.
So
Bad.
many fucking spots tonight. All right, let's go. Here we go. First and 14. 10 minutes left. Here we go in their own end zone. Baker, shake and fuck you. Mayfield gets an incomplete pass. We are now 2nd and 14 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. How about that, Razor? Let's go.
We could have ran the ball there. We could have had the clock going.
Yeah. What the fuck? They should have ran the ball out. What are they doing?
Fuck.
All right.
Let's go. Let's get this under. Let's
Yeah, 'cause now
Keep throwing it.
and then it's going to be 3rd and long. But would be a great time for a pick.
Let's go.
Would not be because
Champion, fuck you,
then they would have the ball in like 1st and goal.
Yeah. We can handle it.
He's looking deep. Oh, he throws it short. It's complete.
Go.
We'll take that.
There we go.
Down box.
Oh, are you kidding me, guys?
Who was it?
Let's go.
Big first down for the Bucks. It was a pass to White.
Oh, White, let's go, baby. White having a game.
9:35 left.
That's a big first down.
Big first down.
I was gonna say that sounds weird, but that's a big first down for the under.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
It sounds. Yeah, I'm saying it sounds weird because we're not
Here we
trying
go.
to get yards.
Shake and bake.
Yeah, because they would have had good field position too.
And they have plenty of
25 yard
time.
line. Shake and bake. 9:15.
Baker,
Drops back.
Look
to
at
pass.
me. He
He's
throws
looking
it to
at
the
him.
left. Complete.
Yeah.
He's gonna
There's a flag.
35.
There's a flag.
Down at the 34. Evans. Evans pushed out at the 34.
Let's go, points.
Hold on,
Get a
there's
touchdown,
flag.
Bucks. Get a
There's
touchdown.
a flag.
Holding on the offense. Yeah.
Get fucked.
That's two huge plays they've had called back on them.
Be on the defense.
Let's see the replay.
That's a
Baker
holding
didn't
against
look
the
happy.
offense.
This guy looks like a hockey guy. He's legitimately missing his first two teams.
Well, we're done.
What happened?
No.
Bucks ain't scoring.
Come on.
Is
that
holding
the
the call in
offense?
that? I didn't see holding. He
Yeah,
just body
holding.
slammed him.
You don't believe in shake and bake? I shared all those stats about how much of a loser he is.
They ain't scoring.
I did see he knocked his helmet off. Oh, the clock's still ticking. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
I love it.
beautiful.
Tick, 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 tick,
Beautiful.
tick.
First and 28:48 left. Baker's in shotgun. He dumps it to his right. It's complete. He's at the 20, and he's
Love
down
it.
to about the 23-yard line.
Love it.
Lose.
That was a dump
On the
and
under.
a
Yeah, 'cause they've
pass
seen how bad
to-
Buffalo's defense has
Who
been.
was that? Edmonds? Yeah, Edmonds. 9-yard gain. 2nd and 11.
Take your time, Baker. You have all the time in the world. It's okay.
Yeah, you're good. Just remember, take
3
your time.
timeouts. Take your time,
Relax.
Baker.
And if you want, take your time. Do a progressive commercial where we have all night.
Come on, let's throw a deep bomb and intercept it. Deep bomb. Oh, he's under pressure. He throws it to his left again.
Another dink
He's
is
at
down.
the 25. He puts his hand on the ground. and gets
The
to
running back
29.
stumbles. Big
Love it.
stumble out of the running back there to not get
Love
a
it.
first down.
Love
Huge.
it.
Books are talking.
3rd and 4.
Tick,
I
tick,
like the under.
tick,
What's the
tick, tick.
total right now? I might have to whack this under again.
I'll just leave it be at this moment because you never know. We can get a.
You know they're going to go for it now.
Drop enough. We don't want a garbage time touchdown. To
There's
ruin
going to
it.
be no more punts.
40 and a half. Yeah.
I don't know. They could
Baker's in
Forty
shotgun.
and a half. All they have to do is
Dumps
score a
it to his
touchdown.
right again.
first
And it's
down.
First down. He gets to the 38-yard line.
Take your time. Now a pick. I'm good with a pick now.
I don't have my numbers.
I'm good with a
First
pick now.
and 10 at the 39.
I still think the under's in play.
What was the under? What was it live?
It opened at 42 and a half. It's at
42.
40 and a half. And I had a bunch of trends that showed they would
Did you
cover
catch
by
that?
like-
Holy crap! He caught that.
I got
Let's see what
43 and
happens
a
here,
half.
I guess.
I got
What
40.
Tick, 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 tick.
What did
tick,
I get?
tick,
I got
tick,
43
do
or
I gotta
43
check
now.
my
I
numbers
think I have
again? If
43.
it's 43, I'll take it. Oh, it's not.
No, I'm saying what I got pre-flop. I'm not saying what I have. I didn't take.
Oh, yeah,
it.
definitely not
That
right now.
might not have been a catch, but they're not reviewing.
Baker,
it.
another first down. They're on
I got 43
Bill
now.
territory.
Tick, 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 tick.
43 and a half, baby. It's fucking.
Keep
Well, they
that
got to
clock
go
running.
for it. And I
Keep
think they
that
get
clock
stopped.
running.
I like the under 40 and a half at this point.
If they score a touchdown, that's dead, though. Keep that in mind. If they score a touchdown, that 40 and a half goes over.
You're going to have to go for it, and I think Buffalo stops them.
I think at 40 and a half, I'd lead over.
Baker looks to his left. Another completion, and they're down to the 40-yard line.
They're just
Baker.
yeah, they're
Crazy.
ridiculous.
Interception.
I think this game's gonna-
Interception.
Get a touchdown.
I think they go down and score a touchdown here, and the game runs out.
Buffalo minus 13 and a half looks
I'm
good.
fine with that too.
And then it's only a one-score game, and then Allen's gonna keep throwing the ball because they're down only by one score. And
They're gonna,
How
if
many
there's
rushing yards did Buffalo get? Because I kept talking about the under one.
and Buffalo scores another touchdown.
Baker's in shotgun. He's got him running back to his left. He looks. He's
Hit
under
him!
pressure.
Hit him!
and he's sacked.
Got that motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go.
Get him.
3rd and 8.
Tick, 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 tick.
They ain't getting it. 3rd and 8. They'll get close, and then they'll probably go for it on fourth and not get it.
You should have just threw it up.
Right.
Just get rid of the ball. Throw it up.
Dumbass.
Dumbass going to take a sack where you can just throw it up and pray. Down 14. Just throw it up and pray. 39. Baker's in shotgun. He's under pressure. He scrambles.
Told you. I knew they were done.
4th and 10 at the
Pun it.
46.
Pun it. Pun it.
No, they're not punting that. They're going for that.
We gotta go for this now.
They'll go for that for
First down.
sure.
First down. First down. First down.
No.
Yeah, you want a first down.
Either way, it really doesn't.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't want to even think about this. If they get a first down,
Throw it up, Baker. Throw it up. Throw your pick right here.
Throw your
One
pick,
time.
Baker.
Or get a pick. Yeah, deep pick. Deep pick. Love it.
4th and 10 for Baker. He's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right. He's under pressure. He's going deep. He throws it to the right. Incomplete.
I knew it. Flag.
There's a flag.
What is the flag?
Holding on the defense. Holding on the legal
Oh,
contact.
the
First
defense.
down.
Legal handshake. Automatic.
Automatic first down.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
The legal
The refs
contact
are on
Johnson.
the Bucks plus the points, trying to keep
The
this
refs
game
are on
going.
the under. Let's go.
Interception.
Or the Bucks, because if they score, that's a backdoor cover.
Yeah.
The backdoor is open for the Bucks plus the points right now for people who did bet.
First down.
The backdoor interception's wide open.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
let's go.
Something's coming.
Hello.
That's my favorite sexual position.
Ordinary.
Hey.
1st and 10.
Here we go.
That and the JFK.
They're at Buffalo's 41-yard line. Baker's in shotgun. He throws it to the deep, and it is dropped. Incomplete. He would have been at the 15-yard line, and it is dropped.
Is that
I don't know if it was dropped or batted down. A little bit of both.
Here we go. Replay says.
Oh, he's got to catch that. That's got to
It was Durham.
Durham.
Somehow Baker threw that thing too hard.
Wow, that's got to be a catch. That is not his.
Too high.
That's
Too high.
guard, bruh.
He only threw it right to his hands. Terrible
Wow.
place.
Come on.
That
Practice
looked like
squad.
the Saints guy. Mayfield in
Yep,
shotgun.
Baker,
He throws it to the right. It's complete.
Oh, what a tackle.
Body slam.
Suck the fuck
And
out
the
of
clock
me.
is still ticking.
Tick, 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 tick.
3:50.
Oh yeah, there's not nearly enough time for anything. That
Buffalo.
Tampa's got 3 timeouts. It's 3rd and 8 on Buffalo's 39-yard line. Come on, Baker. Do what you do. Throw it up. Let's get a pick. Come on. One time for the one time. 3rd and 8 for the Bucks. Mayfield sends Evans in motion. Baker back to pass and throws it into the ground. Incomplete.
Turn him up.
4th and 8.
First
Game
down.
over.
First down.
No, no,
First
this is
down.
game.
First down.
This is game.
Fourth
Game
and
over.
First down.
Bucks
We're gonna turn the ball over. The Bills will run it out.
Hurry up and lose already.
24-10, 3:11 left in the fourth. 4th and 8 on the Buffalo 39.
Let's go, Buffalo.
First down.
Is it?
I'm just saying first down.
4th and 8. Baker's in shotgun. He's under pressure.
Fuck it is! Down! Go!
Flag.
Oh, there's a flag.
Flag.
Face mask. Face
There's
mask.
a late flag.
Dumbass.
Is this gonna
Automatic.
be an automatic first down? Face
Yep.
mask. They're saying face mask.
Oh,
Yep, I saw that clear.
I
cut.
saw one ref say
no.
face mask. Let's see
Yeah,
what the
you had him
call is.
tackled and then you grabbed the fucking
Well,
face.
it's for sure a face mask.
Oh,
Jim.
it's definitely a face mask.
Yeah.
Personal foul, face mask. Automatic.
First down. Come on, score a touchdown, Bucks. Let's go.
Let's cash everything.
One more completion.
Who do I need for a touchdown? I need Rashad White or Trey Palmer on the Bucks. Come on, either one of those.
Quick score update. It's 3-0 New York Rangers now. 3-0 New York Rangers.
Yeah.
Lakers.
10.
It's a close game now, I think.
3:04 left. They're on Buffalo's 24-yard line.
Has
White
he really
is
not
to
thrown
the
a
left
pick all
in the
game?
backfield. Baker's in shotgun. He's got 2 to his left, 2 to his right. He's in shotgun. He says,
Drops.
he's got
What's the
pressure.
throw?
He throws
Under
it to the
pressure.
end zone. Incomplete to Evans.
Fuck you, Tampa Bay.
Oh, Evans.
How many catches does he have?
I don't know. 2 maybe? He doesn't have many. He got that big catch call back,
That's
2 or
why
3.
someone was asking about his catch. He does not gel well with Baker. Him and Baker don't have a thing. They just don't.
Does Baker have a thing with anybody?
I don't know, but it's not with him. I mean, that's why he had one catch at halftime, and they said, "Oh, should we have the over 3?" And it pushes at 3. And I mean, usually for a premier receiver, you'd say that's free money, but you know,
Incomplete Baker. It's 3rd and 10.
I love all these 3rd and 4th downs on this drive. Absolutely destroying the
All right,
clock.
Evans
3rd and
has
10,
one
256
reception for 7
left.
yards.
Evans has 1 reception, and 4
For 7
targets.
yards. Godwin's got 5 for 54.
3rd and 10. Baker's in shotgun. 2 to his left, 2 to his right. He throws it to the right. It is incomplete. It's going to be
Every time with the 4th
They
one.
got to go for it here. They got
Of course. And then there's going to be a foul again, and then they're going to get put on the field.
interception.
And then they're not going to convert it, but they're going to get a flag to bail them out.
Oh, goodness.
No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be a situation.
That was almost
The numbers I have with Tampa in this spot, no, I don't think so. I think it's going to be what's the odds for Baker to throw a pick right now live? Anybody in the chat, throw it in there.
4th and 10. Baker's in
Hey.
shotgun. Timeout. Time out.
All right, we got time.
They ain't getting it out. They're not going to get it.
They're not offering you that.
Yeah, are you going to try to Billy Briz it and have what is the interception prop right this second?
Yeah.
A guy that bets every pitch.
That's called a lightning bet. Lightning bet.
Yeah.
First pitch curveball for a strike.
A guy that live bets pitch by pitch.
Yeah, I'm not
crazy.
looking it up, and I'm not live betting it. I'm just.
I'll
saying.
tell you what, I love all you guys. I love all my friends and gambling Twitter and blah blah blah. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. You want to lose your bankroll?
I remember during.
What would you guess the number is? It's got to be like.
I remember on those
It's probably
streams,
plus 800 or
like,
plus 1,000 or something.
Dave, you remember on those streams watching Tease put out those plays? It was like, oh, next play, JP France.
It was him and Billy.
In play outs or whatever.
It was him and Billy. That's what they did. They're crazy. I mean, I love those guys.
How the fuck are you betting that?
Let's see if fucking.
4th and 10 for the Bucks. Baker back to pass. He throws it. It's wobbly. It's a touchdown. Evans. Touchdown. Evans.
Wow. Backdoor city here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Are they really going to go for 2?
That'll. I have the hook.
Oh, it bounced off the defender's helmet, and
that was not an optimal result there.
No.
Everyone
Everyone's got saying ram it in the back door. Well, if you got plus 9.5, I mean,
and they're going
I said
for 2.
if I would bet the side, it would have been Bills first half.
Going for 2.
Bench, you're on mute.
Even if they go for 2, it's 42. So you're fine, 42.5. But I got 43 now.
I got 43.
Unless Josh wants to come down here
Evan
and
scored
start this fucking mushroom for
stat.
everybody.
Draws back, looks to throw. Throws, batted up, and caught. Are you
Batted up
kidding?
and caught. Holy
Wow.
Kidding?
Wow.
Hey, if that would have been batted
God.
up, would that have been an interception? Does that count as an interception if it would have been picked?
I don't think so.
They would have had to run all the way to get 2 points. Otherwise, it would have been nothing.
Spence, you're on
It
mute.
just would have been a
Bucks come down and steal it here. They're gonna stop and then steal it because they got the 2-point combo now.
Here's the problem with this: is if Buffalo the kicking onside, and then Buffalo gets down and there's enough time, they might kick a field goal to fuck up the.
Oh yeah, they definitely will now.
That was not ideal.
No, it was horrible.
No.
How much time do we got left?
2:45.
Oh, there's still lots of time. Lots of time.
Did you actually bet the over?
All the time. Bucks got all their timeouts too, right? Yeah, all 3.
No, the Bucks called the timeout, I thought, right?
Did they?
That was the Bills.
Oh, the Bills, yeah. The Bucks got all 3, I'm pretty sure.
Fuck. I don't like that.
And the 2-minute warning. They haven't shown an ability to make a stop though on the Bills yet. So.
But the Bills won't be throwing it. That's for damn sure. Problem is, they might kick a field goal.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
I'm not sure about anything.
They haven't ran the ball with James Cook at all tonight, really.
He's got 11 carries.
Yeah.
Up by 14. He should have 20 plus.
Exactly. You should have 20 carries at least by now. Pretty much close to it.
What you want to see is.
Do you have to onside kick here?
No,
you don't have to.
No, you can boot it. You can boot it.
What you want to see? Two things you want to see. You want to see the Bucks kick it away, or you want to see a Buffalo turnover. Because they're not gonna drive down the field and score again, are they? No,
They very well could. I remember. I hope Mike didn't grab that under.
Like Ben said, I can see a Bucks winning by 1 here. On some crazy shit.
You never know. Or they always give you hope and then they just fucking.
I'd rather them kick it deep. Buffalo waste the clock under.
They'll kick it deep.
Bucks get it.
You have all 3 timeouts. You have plenty of time. Trust your defense.
They cannot do.
And they haven't been doing anything offensively. They've only scored.
Phoenix 7. Is up.
And that was in the third quarter. You got to kick it here.
Yeah, definitely. The Suns are up 1 on Lakers 40-39 in the second quarter. 4 minutes left.
Oh, wow. What a dominating.
Off the top of his helmet right into Evans' hands. Wow. And then the other tip, too. Tips up and on right there.
We gotta find that out.
I believe actually with that 2-point.
Yeah, we should Google that if it's an interception. Can you get an interception on a 2-point conversion?
No, it doesn't count.
I don't think so either.
No, because it's just an extra point play, so it doesn't count as anything.
So if someone picks it off, what does it count as? An incomplete pass?
It's just 2. It counts as two points.
Away.
That's all. It doesn't count. It doesn't count as a pick, though. It doesn't. I don't think it counts as a pick.
Now let's run out the clock here.
He didn't even try to run it. They just dove at the ground. He basically took a knee for a couple yards.
Was it a long kick? I missed it.
They kicked it away.
Yeah. Yep, they kicked it away. They're at their own 30.
And he caught it. He didn't fair catch it, and then he ran for 2 yards and then dove at the ground just to.
What up, Daddy Cab?
What up, Cab?
It's first and 10.
You sound like somebody who laid the points for the Bills. NFL is scripted. NFL is rigged. Sounds like somebody who's on the Bills.
Not money line. That's a -9.5.
Yeah.
Got
nice little run here on first down.
Yards, 3 or 4 yards.
Lando, if all primetime games are rigged, get on the right side of the rig then.
Bucks timeout.
People saying shit's rigged is the stupidest shit if it's ever. If it's rigged, why the fuck are you betting it? Either stop betting or
get on the right side of the rig. If you know it's rigged, you should know what side it's rigged for. Right?
Rigatoni. Everything's rigged.
Exactly, Mel. If the NFL is scripted, why aren't you rich? Yeah, if you guys think it's rigged, then yeah.
Takes the handoff, 2nd and 6. He looks to throw. He scrambles and he slides inbounds. It's going to be third down, 225, 224.
Take this down to the 2-minute warning, or
Can the Bucks make a stop?
223 left.
Big third down. We need a first down here. Need the first down here for the under.
Make a stop, Bucks.
Come on, game end. I want to watch the rest of
Armchair MMA. Look at this. Our guy, Armchair MMA, says about to cash a plus 345. I can't reach it. I can't read it. I can't read the rest of it. Sounds like 345.
It's third down. They're not going to run it either. You know they're going to throw.
No, you got to make him waste the timeout, right?
No.
First down. Big
No,
touchdown.
because it'll be 2 minutes.
Broken pass to Jay Davis.
And the 2-minute. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds, 3 left, and Allen's in shotgun. He hikes and he looks to his left.
First down, Diggs! First down!
Man, he's rolling.
Told you they were going to throw it, though.
Down.
Yes, sir.
It's one of the first times I've been in sync with Razor.
It's going to be a 2-minute warning. Why don't they waste it?
Because there's a I was just saying, there's a strategy here.
Touchdown, put him away.
There's
Let's
momentum,
go.
right?
Go.
If they can stop them,
Yeah.
there's a different momentum, right?
Nope. First down, touchdown. Let's go.
Because there's a 2-minute warning. That's a timeout too.
Right. So do you call the timeout now with 2:15 left, or do you wait?
You wait.
I think you wait because of momentum. Because if you stop them, I don't know.
You got one left.
Tomato, I
No
guess.
more timeouts left. So.
Oh no, they took the timeout. They took it. I think they should have waited. Actually,
I think so too.
Well, you stop one here. You
got the 2-minute warning.
2
still.
minute, and then you
It's
stop.
really
it.
pretty much probably the same. Probably really doesn't.
It probably is. Yeah, it's the same fucking thing.
Here we go.
Unless someone's
Josh
stupid
Allen's
and
taking an eat.
then-
Like oh no.
They run the
There you
ball.
5 yard gain.
Nice
That's nice.
5-yard gain.
That's the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. 24.
So if they get the first down, it's game over. So let's go.
Yeah, definitely.
Go Buffalo.
Second and 5 at Buffalo's
My teaser in
48.
the under.
Let's go, Buffalo.
Let's go. Looking for a big day today.
What a shit Sunday night game. Bears and Chargers. What a
That's
shit
what
game.
I was saying. I
Yeah.
did the thing with LJ yesterday, and I was like, who's the person that's choosing?
Did the Bears win again? There's no chance the Bears win 2 games in a row, right?
Well, the people that are choosing these primetime games need to be fired.
Yeah, they've been really bad so far.
Remember last year when the Broncos had like 4 primetime games or something?
You know who replaced the Broncos this year, right?
Who?
It's the Giants. Playing boring primetime football games.
the bottom 5 fucking teams. Like they should be. These people that do this never get it right. They never get it right. You don't deserve a primetime game if you're a bad team. You have to work up to it.
Every team gets at least one.
One is fine.
Well, keep in mind the Giants were a playoff team last year.
This game looks like it's not going to matter.
Last year with the Broncos, Russell Wilson.
Okay, I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this right now. Well, first of all, they were unproven too. He went fair enough. If the Giants have more primetime games than the Niners, the Eagles, the Bills, the Chiefs, any of the Cowboys, any of those teams, it's a travesty. It's fucking.
Also keep in mind, and this is probably one of the biggest aspects of it too. It's the New York market.
3rd and 2, and he might be an inch short. It's going to be close. It is going to be close.
Do you give it
it's
do
going to
they
be
go
fourth
for good old
down.
ass grabber here?
Punt it away.
There's going to be
go
31
for the
second difference.
Ponta Maeda.
Nah, they're going to go for it.
Punt it away. Give the Bucks a chance.
Well, they can go for it and get stopped and give the Bucks a chance.
Fuck you in this.
You
Yeah,
have
that
you
works
have a
too.
You have a huge quarterback. Now we don't want to fucking Allen fumble.
There's a 31-second difference. 38 seconds left. 6 seconds
Come on,
left.
put the dagger in. Put the dagger in. Get it.
4th and 1. He looks like he's gonna sneak it. Oh, he's gonna not.
Up.
They call timeout.
They're gonna punt.
Timeout, Buffalo.
Now would be a great time to pin him at the 2. Now, but we can't have a safety though. That's the next.
They should have gone for it there.
Punt it. We need a pick. Punt it.
I would have gone for the blood. I would have gone for the kill. I would have gone for it.
Not at the 50-yard line.
No, you're right.
31 seconds.
Hail Mary. You can Hail Mary from there.
Yeah, it's true.
True.
Very true. I just don't want to sweat. It needed one yard, and we fucking cashed this bet.
Oh, Okagi's got
punt and a pick. Punt and a pick.
Yeah.
PP time. PP time.
PP. Give me that. No, I'm not going to say that on here. You almost caught me saying it. You almost caught me.
They get the punt off.
And that's going to be.
He's going to pin him. Oh, he dropped it. It's in the end zone.
He could have pinned him, but they didn't.
He could have pinned him, and he swatted it, and he missed it.
How much time's left? 30 seconds?
21
seconds. Plenty
Yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, Baker's going to have to air it out here, so here's the chance for the pick.
Come on, pick. One time, pick. We gave you time, pick. Oh, he slapped it like a girl.
Is there any other way?
Phoenix 52-48 at the half.
I guess there's a pimp slap. You know?
Yeah, you got to slap him like a pimp.
1st and 10, 21 seconds left. They're at the 20. Baker's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. 3 wide receivers to the right.
Pick 6. Let's go.
No pick 6. No pick 6.
Complete out of
Why are you
bounds.
saying pick 6? That'd kill the under.
About an 8-yard gain. 16 seconds left. He's going to do a bunch of dump passes and try and get in Hail Mary range.
Pick 6.
It's
Baker pick. Let's go.
Oh, you got Buffalo, huh?
Fuck yeah.
Buffalo. What's the spread?
I don't know, I have a bunch of different ways. -3, I think, is the overarching one I have. So they're getting it done. But
Baker back to pass.
Oh, what is he doing?
There's a whistle.
That's good.
There might have been a whistle. We don't know what's going on.
No, there's no whistle. It's just a bunch of vagina-itis.
Prior to the snap.
Timeout, Buffalo.
Timeout, Buffalo. 16 seconds left. Put it back on the clock.
They saw something.
I didn't know what was going on there. Baker said hike, and then he did a fake behind the back, and then I didn't know what was going on. Come on, pick time, and then go down. Pick time and go down.
Yeah, everyone only says it's rigged when they're on the losing end. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's never rigged when you win, right?
I complain on this shit's rigged. I knew I shouldn't have won this shit. Shit's rigged.
Where's my refund? Where's my refund?
I don't want this money.
They gave you your refund along with your wager as well as
2nd and 3. Back to pass. He throws it. Complete. 32-yard line. First down.
Or was that a completion?
8 seconds left.
Oh my God! Look at the number.
What a throw by Baker there. Mad respect there.
And he had
Look
a guy
at that
on his left.
routine. That's some witchcraft.
He had Von Miller on his leg almost.
Live spot to take. What's the other
Stop
side?
the live spots. It's 8 seconds left.
8 seconds left. 1st and 10. 8 seconds left on the play clock.
Oh, it's 20,000.
Baker's in shotgun. He hikes. He looks
That's
to
it.
his right. It's complete.
No good. No
Hey,
good.
4 seconds left. 4 seconds left.
I fucking said 18.
Got to air it out. He's got to air it out now.
Intercepted, baby.
I
Come
said
on,
18,
throw it up
5,000.
He's got to air it out to the end zone now.
Can he throw it 70 yards? I don't
Yes,
think
I think he can. He might be able to.
because
He's got a decent arm, but
it's 30. It's on the 35 or the 40.
Did you see that
He's in
commercial?
the 30
He threw
he's in
like
the 40.
150 yards out of the stadium one time.
Is John Elway with the Vortex football? Remember that?
Don't get more.
Remember the
than
Vortex
three
football when he
boys.
threw it through the fucking thing at 70 yards or whatever? Remember that? And it
Oh,
whistled.
offsides on Buffalo, it looked like.
Boys, you
The
realize
free 5 yards.
uh-oh.
the intersecting, the first time there was an intersecting spot, I said this earlier, the first time there was an intersecting spot, not zeros, was this game with 18 for Tampa Bay's team total. How about fucking that? Let's look at that. That was legitimate. You look at that. Rewind, replay it. I said it. Look at this fucking 18 point. Is that witchcraft? Is that sorcery? I don't know.
Well, there's
First
still
and
4
10 for
seconds
Baker. They
left.
got
so-
5 yards closer. They're
Yep.
on their own 45.
They're not going to get this. It's 18. It's 18.
Back
There's
to
no-
pass.
Game's over.
He's under pressure. He throws it to the end zone. And it is incomplete. No, what is Buffalo doing, man? That should have been big.
18.
Woo! Under 43, never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Oh yeah, Eeyore. This is over. This is over. It's all over. First quarter. It's all over. Rewind the tape.
Man,
Rewind the tape. And
Just let it play out. Just let the game play out. Come on.
What's impressive is I talked about both these teams at the Tampa Bay spot on both sides of the trends averaged 18 points.
Godwin could have caught them.
18 points, and they fucking got 18
Weren't
points.
even
That's
looking at the
impressive.
ball.
That's sorcery.
It is.
Good throw. Into the end zone.
I'll give him credit there, yeah.
18 points. You guys can replay the video and see. I specifically said 18 points. Tampa Bay,
Believe
18
you.
points. Multiple times. Both sides. This is the first intersecting non-zero spot. 18 on both sides. Bills averaged 18 points against. Tampa Bay averaged 18 points for. Intersecting 18s. Go back, watch the fucking video. That's what it's all about with YouTube. You can go back and replay, test me, challenge me, see it, what's up. Fuck you. There we go. I said it.
Shit's rigged.
I already
rigged.
fucking said it. I don't care. I really don't care. I fucking said it. I called it. There we go. I'm on it. I'm on it. That's the most important part. Oh, I gotta take this call. Be right back, boys.
All right. Well, Phoenix is up 52-48.
Yep.
Things you like to see as a Laker fan when you're betting against them?
Halftime bets for that game.
I don't know. I'm not going to touch it because I'm on a winning bet. Why try to thread the needle with that one? Holy shit. But what can you say? I'm gonna say this one more time. There are many ways to find trends that are 25-0 when you put a bunch of things together, like this is happening and that's happening and this is happening, but it's very hard to find plus 60% trends that are one thing. Primetime games for no reason. Primetime games for no reason for a season and a half have been
I'm not gonna say
unders.
for no reason.
Unders. Well, whatever the reason is, who gives a fuck? Unders.
It's pretty simple.
Blind
Ready?
bet.
Ready? There's only one game on. Public loves betting overs. They juice up the overs, and that causes the line to be too high sometimes.
I don't in this capping life that we do, and we have to try to actually work to cap. Why not take something that's easy? Just don't even think about it. If it's over 60% for a season and a half, what are we talking about? What's the sample size? 100 games? 75 games? Like,
Look, here's their guy, Benjamin Mills. Mike M getting all jacked up about simple math.
that's why he's a nerd and he doesn't want to admit it.
You know it's late night, Benjamin Mills. And it's going to get worse for me. Let's go. We got.
We got to fucking cash it. Even Spenny cashed every fucking prop he was on, I think. Almost.
Yeah, the main ones just missed a couple of touchdowns. That's it.
That's what.
Yeah,
That's what.
Good night, baby. Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, fellas, I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna go bet the MLB because it's rigged and I got the script. So
Ooh,
There you
shit.
go.
Tell me the story. Tell me that story on the side, bro.
Here it
Rangers
is.
run line.
Here it is. The game's gonna
D-backs
go
win.
over the total tomorrow. Over the total tomorrow.
I don't know how I'm betting it, honestly. I just don't know how. I just maybe I won't even bet it. I don't know.
If I
Is it
want
tomorrow or I thought the first game was Saturday.
No, it's Friday, right?
Tomorrow night. Yeah.
I thought it was Saturday.
I think if you like the Rangers take their team total, I think they get to Zach Gallen.
I thought it was Saturday.
yeah, it's tomorrow, 8:00.
Oh, okay.
It is game 2.
Oh yeah, okay, cool. 8:30, 8:03, yeah. Cool. Who's starting? Zach Allen and Eovaldi. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, right now.
Razor, what do we got to do to get late night straps? Maybe Major League Baseball playoff. What do we got to do? Friday, Saturday type of night. Let's go.
I might be able to push a couple things around. Talk to the boss. I got to talk to the boss, the CEO of RSP LLC, and I'll let you know.
I fully understand, but nice little late night spot would be.
You're more than welcome to come on a Friday stream that's already happening that you're supposed to be on anyway.
I'm supposed to be on the show?
No, the host of this show.
Well, that's what he was talking about, right? Your show?
No, I hope. I don't know what he's talking about.
I want to get him. I want to get Razor on a Friday night. We had a lot.
Razor's
of fun.
always welcome. I don't invite him because Fridays and Saturdays are family time. So
whatever day we got to make it work. Right. I think a little late night special would be fun.
We go late night on Fridays and Saturdays. That's for fucking sure. Way too late.
Yeah, definitely got to get on one of these weekends. But I got to head out, fellas. It's Daddy daycare day tomorrow, so I got to get all the sleep I can.
Yeah, for sure.
Get it, Razor.
See you, Razor. Have a good one, bud.
Let's take a shot before we head out.
I'll do no. I don't need it.
Even though we said we take one at 125, we're only at 118. Everybody in the chat, if you haven't already, hit the like button down below. Subscribe. Press the share button, the join button. It's only $4.99. Cheers.
Pack one.
Woo!
The beard of knowledge.
Razor, appreciate you dropping by tonight, my guy. Getting in here, sharing picks, getting on board with everybody else.
Gambling at first glance, under 43.5. Easy winner.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt.
No sweat.
I know Razor feels
grab that
real.
live under 51.5 or whatever it was.
I want to shut Razor down tonight, but I know he feels real good about this Eagles winning the Super Bowl prop. I don't want to speak for him, but I get it.
I can't take it. Can't take this Philly stuff. You don't even have a Phillies card anymore. Or Eagles card.
Fuck you.
It's
Fuck
gone.
you
You can't
right
get it anymore. All right, fellas.
See you, buddy.
Shout out, Razor. See you.
I think it's much respect. I heard on PubHub, Jimmy goes, "Oh, Mike's on Miami," and I'm like, "Holy fuck! What did the fuck? Are pigs flying?" Like,
no.
I was on Miami too that game, by the way. So
I was on Philly. My favorite place.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Miami's a one-dimensional team, and and if Tua goes down, they're donezo. So like they're too thin, I think. And Philly's legit. Philly is legit. I still think San Francisco lost a game again, or Cleveland beat San Francisco, but the 49ers lost the game themselves to Minnesota. But it's 2 wins. They both get to the playoffs, and they're going to be in the playoffs. I think the NFC Championship's the same one, and to the better team.
And the Niners win.
Well, the Niners need to be healthy. If the Niners aren't healthy, they're not going to win.
Yeah, they need everyone healthy.
Yeah. Like someone asked me the other day, who's the best team in the NFC? Right now, the way the teams are, is the Eagles. Right now, but if they're healthy, it's a question mark, right? I mean, I think, but you have to worry about You have to worry about the Chiefs. I don't care if you're a Chiefs hater. I don't care. They're just a team that goes, and you have to be worried about them.
And here's the scary thing about the Chiefs is they're still winning and covering right now, and people are sleeping on them because their offense isn't what it has been.
So their defense is good. Their defense
is one of the best in football right now.
Yeah.
Well, the defense is stepping up big.
But
That's why I love the Chiefs even more this year. I feel like I should grab some Chiefs.
The Ravens are a big threat too.
I don't know. I don't really think the Ravens. I don't know.
I think they are.
I still don't believe that they're that great. I know that they have that big win against Detroit, but I still don't believe it.
I can tell you a few teams it won't be. It won't be Buffalo.
No.
It will not be Miami. And it will not be the Detroit Lions.
The Detroit Lions might make a push in the playoffs. I mean, I'm scared about them.
They've played anywhere remotely close to legitimate competition, other than the opening night, they've gotten beat. They lost to Seattle, and they got destroyed against Baltimore.
But Seattle's a foreign team.
Probably kicked the shit out of Vegas this week.
What are you talking about? Baltimore and Seattle are good teams. Seattle's foreign too.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's a positive point differential.
Yeah, I know. I said the times that Detroit has played legitimate teams, they've lost. They're
Seattle
like
might be a playoff team. Seattle might be a playoff team. You don't. I mean,
I said, I'm not disagreeing with you here. I'm saying that a couple times Detroit has played decent teams, they've lost.
Okay.
They beat up on the crap teams. Yeah, they can beat up on Carolina and teams like that all day long. In Tampa Bay, the times they play legitimate playoff caliber teams, they lose to Seattle, they lose to Baltimore.
Okay, let me ask you this. So
they got some people injured right now too, though, as well.
You have the Eagles and you have the Niners in the NFC. Who's the next team? It's not the Cowboys.
Eagles.
The Eagles. I already said the Eagles and
Cowboys
Niners.
are the top two. Or
I say the Detroit Lions.
Eagles, Niners.
It's the Detroit Lions. They're third.
Yeah, Detroit's
Yeah, by maybe by default.
It's the Eagles every way.
Eagles are third, Mike.
Doesn't matter. Any spot you take should be the Eagles. Third, second, first. It doesn't matter. I'm not just saying that because of whatever, but they're leading or whatever. But I think third, second, first, Eagles should be winning every one of these series.
Well, I mean, Eagles are a good team. They're definitely, like I said, right now, as the teams are, they are the best in the NFC. As the teams lay right now, I think if you get Debo back and McCaffrey healthy,
you need Trent Williams back too.
Yep. It's closer than you think. I'm going to tell you what. I think there's more of a gimme in the AFC than there is in the NFC. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
I think still the Chiefs are the clear and obvious number one team in the AFC. Yeah. The only game they've lost was by 1 point on Thursday Night Football on week 1. That's the only game they've lost this year.
Yeah, the Chiefs are good. Chiefs are always going to be good. Mahomes, that offense, they're always going to find a way. And now the defense is stepping up too. I still think the AFC is still open. I still think the AFC is way more open. That's for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, I think the AFC is more open. Yeah.
I think there's one team in the AFC that's better than everyone else, and I think there's a couple teams at the top for the NFC that are.
I think by the end of the season, there's going to be the AFC. It won't. I don't think it'll be the Chiefs at the end of the day.
Okay, maybe I understand what you're saying, but let me ask you this. So let's go to the NFC real quick.
It's 49ers and Eagles. That's the NFC championship.
More than two is what I was. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. You're thinking. Yeah. I got you. So you're saying there's going to be 3 or 4 teams up there that are
in the AFC. Yes, definitely. The Ravens, the Bengals are going to come alive. I don't think the Bills. The Jags are sneaky still. You guys can say whatever you want. Those teams are still good, and they're still covering, and they're good teams. The Jags have good defense. They have a good run game. That offense is solid. Like, don't sleep on the Jags and the Bengals. Burrow's getting healthy. They're coming alive. Like, trust me. Like, the Bengals are not. Don't sleep on the Bengals either.
Points with the 49ers this week.
The Jags. I'm taking the Niners.
Sam Darnold season. I got him at -3. Sam Darnold season.
No.
Is he out? Is Purdy for sure out?
He's in concussion protocol.
He's probably not going to play.
But what's the difference between Darnold and actually Purdy is better.
Darnold is going to.
I adjusted my not.
They're going to run the ball the whole time. They don't have Trent Williams injured still.
Point difference.
They're still going to run the ball.
Honestly,
But I'm sure they're going to run the ball. That's fine. I got Bengals at +6 before it changed, so I'm good. So
that's why a West Coast offense is the quarterback means so little in a West Coast offense. He just needs to pass it 10 yards. That's all he needs to do.
like if the San Francisco defense plays like they did last week, that Cincinnati offense is going to fucking destroy them.
Domination. That's a show on
Here's the thing, though, is the Niners
pub
are at
culture.
home now. They don't lose at home.
But they're not healthy though, man. Like both of their two starting linebackers are not. They're not healthy.
What the hell are we doing?
Their secondary is clearly not great. I don't know. Mike's all over the map.
Mike's just pressing buttons.
Mike's just having fun in the background over there.
All right,
that was Big Show. That was Big Show's podcast, and then he put a pub culture radio thing down below.
Let me get back to neutral. Let me.
I gotta get out of here though. I gotta take the dog out and head to bed. I gotta go work tomorrow morning.
One more thing, Spenny, before you leave, you can cash that big old doggy. The St. Louis Blues 3-0 winner against the Calgary Flames. Blues,
Let's go, baby.
64,
2-1 in the NHL with 2 dogs. Let's go.
Total under 3.5.
Let's go, baby.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
There you go.
More plus money at the end of the night, boys. Let's go.
You got that.
All right, boys. Have a good one. I'll talk to you later.
See you, Spenny.
See you, boys.
Go to banners and take this banner off. That's not a
Score big there myself. I'm mostly going to be doing the slots.
Yeah, I'm hoping to do some sluts too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
You know, I think it's time we wrap up the show, right?
Yeah, of course. We're right there. We finalized this Bills game. What do you got, Nick?
I got the Blues. That just cashed there with the Flames team total under. Oh, we're plugging stuff and heading out. All right, okay. Earl Sports Bet Show tomorrow morning, 10. I'm gonna say 10:30. It's Friday, so 10:30. We'll be going over the NHL slate, the NBA slate. We'll be talking World Series Game 1. I'll give out the play now. I'm probably going to be on the over 8 is kind of where I'm looking at for that game. So that's kind of that's baseball tomorrow, and yeah, Earl Sports Bet Show tomorrow morning. Dave, what do you got to plug?
Is it my turn? I was just looking at Ryan Fitzpatrick taking his shirt off. For guys, this under thing's real. I keep talking about it. It's maybe too late to jump on the train. Maybe it's not, but it is what it is. Do your capping, but primetime unders are a thing. Either way, shout out to Mike for this fucking show, which is absolutely awesome. And shout out to the chat for being here, because if you weren't here, we wouldn't be doing this, obviously. But Picks from Dave is the name. I'm on Twitter, active all the time, pics and tweets and all sorts of stuff. Hit me up on DM. But also Picks from Dave YouTube channel. The 2 shows we have going on is tomorrow, every Friday night, we have Nerd Talk with the boys. We live bet all the games and talk about the weekend. And then on Saturday, we stream all day long, starting at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. We stream all the college games, and now it's going to be all NHL, all MLB, all NBA, and soon to be all college basketball. It's an all-day thing. I'm going to die before the season's over, because when you drink till midnight and wake up at 7 and do the same thing again, your liver's going to hate you. But we do it for you guys, so please check us out. And by the way, if you haven't hit the like button or subscribe to Pub Sports, please do.
Well said.
Well,
get a membership. Get a membership too. It's $4.99. It's nothing. Get one. It's $4.99.
Appreciate it, everybody. All you guys that came in here tonight. Nicholas, Earl, I know you got a ton of things going on. We do Wednesdays. Let's go. What do you got?
We already did it.
All right.
We already plugged everything.
Plug. Let's plug the last call.
Yeah. There's a video, isn't there? I think there's a video.
Should be somewhere. Trying to find it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Well, did I find it? Doesn't matter. We're all set. We're all shut down.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
That's how we're going to end it tonight. We are where we are. Buffalo, the under teaser cashed. I know all the boys made money. We already went around the horn. That's about all we have left to do here. It's 11:40 East Coast. Appreciate everybody dropping in here. Make sure if you haven't done it already, like and retweet. Become a member at Pub Sports Radio. Let's go. Let's get this cash.